road to 1,000. Yes, 1,000 subscribers. Absolutely amazing. I am so pumped. If you haven't seen my crazy stupid video, please watch it. It's really cool. I'm really excited about it. I'm just really, we're on the precipice of getting 1,000 subscribers, and I am just so pumped up over it. I just really can't the words and stuff and everything, you just can't believe how good it feels to get so close to 1,000 subscribers. I've touched like so many people and everything, and I'm like really excited about it. At the current time, we're at 994 subscribers. I only need 6 more to get to 1,000. 6 more subscribers. So, I mean, I'm just going to get this thing started and play some Madden. At the end of every quarter, or at the end of the game as well, I'm going to basically give an update of where we are. And this says thing and everything. It's just, let's see here. Where is it? Pro guy here. Let's see here. Advanced settings. Message to spectator. There we go. I think that will do it. And voila! We got it. Welcome to Madden 20, road to 1,000 subscribers. Like I said, we're at 994 right now. I will update on every quarter. And let's just get gameplay going. I am not going off the air until we hit 1,000 subscribers. That's how passionate I feel about this today. I am not going off the air until we get that 1,000 subscriber. And I hope it's going to happen and everything while I'm online. I'd be really excited about it.
Hundreds. I'm Jonathan Coachman. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, we'll see teams with a couple of running backs who each went over 100 yards a weekend ago, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Minnesota Vikings. I'll have scores around the league for you at the half, but it's time for a little football. So we'll hand it over to our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
And we find ourselves at the stadium that played host to Super Bowl 52, the wondrous U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. The scene a short time ago, this crowd decked out in purple, and they were in full roar as their guys burst out of the locker room. We're ready for football, folks, as the Vikings get set to do battle with Carson Wentz and the Philadelphia Eagles. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you look at this Vikings ball club. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that 2nd win in a row.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Eagles, they're off to a terrific start, unbeaten at 5-0 through the first month and change.
And you can hang a lot of this early success on their defense, too. They're the tone setters for these guys, and the entire team feeds off of what they do.
Set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. This is taken at the 3. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. There's Carson Wentz bringing out the Philadelphia Eagles. 21 touchdown passes, just 7 interceptions for him last year until a back injury knocked him out in Week 14.
I'm having this great season. We're undefeated this year. And just in case people are gonna question and stuff and everything, wanted to show my settings, game options. You can see that I'm all pro. I'm not. There's nothing and everything that I'm not doing. Everything is the default settings, but all pro simulation. I'm not. I don't phony any of this stuff. So I just basically wanted to make sure that everybody knew that I'm real. That's what I do. I've always played all pro.
From the 30.
From what people tell me, all Madden is kind of overdone and
now a two-time
kind of teach your way out of it.
This is Jordan Howard. They'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play. It's second down. Quickly now, a look at the Eagles' offensive starters.
Two-time All-Pro center Jason Kelce is one of the most athletic centers in the league. In fact, he went to the University of Cincinnati as a walk-on linebacker before converting to the offensive line. Can pull, trap, get out in front of runners
in any
situation, and one of the more intelligent centers in the league as well, handling all of their line calls.
I don't know why I couldn't run there. I normally can run really well.
This is how.
Oh, crap.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there.
He just threw Hurts out of the way.
There, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
Defensively here, you're facing a top-5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high-powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20-point score gives yourself you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
And I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
Wow.
So the defense able to get off the field.
That doesn't happen often.
And it's one of the goals of the game. They've got to be effective on passing downs. It's one of the few things defenses chart. How did we do on 3rd down? That's a nice start for them in this one.
On 4th down, out is the punter, Cameron Johnston, to boot it away. Marcus Sherrill's back deep for Minnesota. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. So here come the Vikings as they get set for their first drive. They'll be led out by the veteran quarterback out of Michigan State. The former Spartan, it's Kirk Cousins.
And I thought it was a really nice performance last week by him. 3 touchdown passes. I think that signifies exactly what he was getting done. He did have the 1 interception.
But that's the ratio you say you're okay with, right?
If you go 3-to-1, you're going to be pretty happy over the course of the season. And let's face it, he'll never blame the receiver publicly. But behind closed doors, he probably told his agent, hey, what's the deal? I should have had a perfect game.
Here's Dalvin Cook, 3rd year back from Florida State. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. They get 14 there. 1st down, Vikings.
Oh, it is a problem.
The first time I saw Dalvin Cook play in college, I was watching him on TV, called a scouting friend of mine and said, who is this guy? He's special. And he said, dude, you're watching a home run hitter on the field.
Yeah, he was special in Tallahassee. Left Florida State their all-time leader in rushing yards and touchdowns. And able to get this one across the 45 before.
There we go.
The first. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Cousins gives way to Cook.
Come on, tackle.
And very little running room there. He did get a couple up to the 49. Defensively, a solid response after giving up back-to-back 1st downs. Let's take a look here at the offense for Minnesota.
And running back Dalvin Cook was drafted in 2017 to be the lead runner for the Vikings, and he should love what they're putting in for him in 2019. This is a run-first, run-heavy offense as dictated by their head coach. Dalvin Cook should get more than enough carries to threaten 1,000 yards rushing this season.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete. Stephon Diggs, his intended receiver. And now it's third down. So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. And this one hauled in by Rudolph. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 36. Nice job keeping that opening drive alive, and they're in plus territory, that part of the field where you really want to convert on third down. They did.
Big-time pickup for them, and now I think the aggressive play callers think to themselves, this part of the field, I take my shot at the end zone, because the closer you get to the end zone, the field gets condensed. Makes it a lot tougher to run those routes. You still got a chance to actually run past people right now. Take your shot at the end zone early in the down and distance count. Anytime you call an inside running play, you just know there should be a lot of congestion there. You're counting on your offensive line to take control of the line of scrimmage. That didn't happen in this case, and that play got bottled up.
On 2nd and 12, Cousins. It's complete. Abdullah. He lost 2 there, and it's third down.
Okay.
That play was well covered. Just tried to check it down. Unfortunately, not able to find any yardage on that one.
Couple of plays sent them the wrong way, and now they face a 3rd and 14. Now Cousins. And the pressure
got him
that time as Cousins goes down. 3rd and long, defense with no fear. They brought the pressure.
Zero fear at all. That means they feel really good about the guys who are going to cover. But the biggest one is they think their pressure will get there before he has a chance to find an open receiver.
So on 4th down, Britton Colquitt on to punt.
Big thing is they were right on the edge. Ooh.
This one will sail out of bounds. It'll depend on the spot here. And the side judge says that went out at the 7-yard line. So they'll play the field position game here as a very nice punt is going to pin them back.
Yeah, it's almost like watching a game of tennis, or do you prefer ping pong? You know, back and forth like that? But it definitely was excellent, wasn't it?
Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. Well, they're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last time.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not playing to just get out of the shadow of your own goal line, right? You're playing to make sure the punter doesn't see the field again. So it's not picking up a couple of first downs. You want to pick up 5 or 6 first downs and make sure you move the ball to their territory.
That's the running we're talking about.
Before reaching the 25. 17 yards and a first down for Philly.
And there we see an early burst that makes him one of the leading rushers in the league.
Well, I want you to know, I listened to you yesterday when we were watching film. You said write down the word vision for him. It was on display there, wasn't it?
It certainly was, because he allows the blocks to set up in front of him. And if that continues, it could be a long afternoon for those guys trying to play some defense.
On first down, Wentz. Caught by the tight end, Ertz. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. The completion good for 3, and it's second down. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Running with Howard. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
A good run by Jordan Howard, and now another 1st and 10.
Okay, there's a lot of people coming, so we're going to adjust the pass protection here to max protect.
To throw, it's Wentz. Oh,
man,
that was dangerous. Throw it into coverage,
safety
almost but
popped
instead
up.
They'll keep it on second down.
And that's one he's got to be happy to have back. There wasn't a hole open in the zone.
You'd have to think on early downs like that first down there, need to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, fortunately for him, got a couple more downs to play with.
On On second down now, it's Howard, and he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39.
One thing to keep in mind, partner, especially in the second half, when you've got a running back of this size, of these dimensions, I can just tell you, attrition does set in for a defense because you're excited about hitting him in the first half. Maybe not so much in the second half, and some of these shorter gains turn into bigger runs later.
To throw is Wentz. And he connects with
There we
Ertz.
go.
And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. A big pickup there for the Eagles' first down, 18 yards.
And we're so close. So close here.
Use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
On first down, they run with Howard. And he takes it down to the 40 with a pickup of 4. The numbers for Howard a week ago, he was, without a doubt, one of the catalysts in that victory.
And he can really be the glue that makes this offense go, because when defenders have to commit to stopping him, that just opens up more opportunities in the passing game.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
Okay, I got 8 in the box. I'm going to switch it up to some slants.
Now Wentz. And he'll hit Jeffrey complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 30. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Let's go defense. Let's go defense.
Throwing is Wentz. Being chased out left. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there. It's 2nd down.
Yeah, he only gets a few yards on 1st and 10, but he's better off doing that than throwing an incompletion or even worse, an interception.
Here we go. 180. Hey, empty. What's it?
On 2nd down, it's Howard. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line.
Let's go, baby.
7 yards there and a first down. Getting the sense, Charles, are going to put a big emphasis this afternoon on the run game.
And why not? What we're seeing so far, it's working pretty well from them. And here's the best part. We always talk about the best performers do their job when the lights come on. I think he likes natural light best.
Go. 120. Here we go, D. And it's just me and you. It's just me and you.
From the red zone now, Wentz. Now he's flushed out left. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
Here we go.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
Kill.
Wentz off the fake handoff to Howard. And the pressure will get to him. He goes down. Now there is a flag on the play, but this looks like holding on the offense. So they will take the sack instead of the penalty.
And it takes another down off the series. But the biggest one of all, do you want to tell the guy who just got the sack that it no longer counts?
No.
No, not at all.
Okay,
And
yeah,
this
we're
third
just
down looking very tough after the holding penalty. 3rd and long. Wentz now to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. It's a 15-yard pickup, but it'll lead to a 4th down.
Boy, they had a lot of real estate to make up there, but what a big-time play for them. Nice completion, excellent gain. Now they're in 4th and manageable.
Just a little short, though, with that marker. And Elliott puts this one through. And the Eagles, they take a 3-0 lead. So they get the field goal, but that was a 14-play drive to get 3.
You sound like you're going negative on me there, partner.
I was.
It sounds like you're thinking the 3's just not that good.
And people say that we're negative sometimes. So,
well, here's the deal. Getting the 3 is good. Obviously, you would think on a 14-play drive you're going to get 6 out of it. But that type of a drive can pay dividends later on because you might wear the defense down.
That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota, and hoping to do better than they did their last possession when they punted the football.
Appeal to the vanity of your offensive line. Tell them that they control your fate. Leverage guys. Win the line of scrimmage. If you do that, you start to win 1st down. You win 2nd down. And guess what? You start accumulating 1st downs, and that's what they need in order to not punt the ball again.
And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. Now that sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down.
And that's going to be the end of the first period. And the subscriber update, it hasn't moved. We're still 6 shy of 1,000. 1,000 subscribers. 1,000. But it's like I just need 6.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. 2nd quarter now from Minnesota. It's the Vikings in possession of the football as they've got it 2nd down and 12.
Mike, let's make these babies cry all the way back home, yo.
Wow, that's a horrible play.
All right, that one fell incomplete there, but the best quarterbacks, they'll miss on 40% of their throws somewhere in that neighborhood, similar to a great hitter in baseball who's going to fail 7 out of 10 times and still have a great year. In this case, you want perfection, but way better that it hits the ground. Instead,
it's caught.
Oh,
it's
crap.
25. Touchdown, Vikings. Stephon Diggs, 77 yards. And the Vikings have taken the lead. Charles, there aren't really any slow receivers, but there's fast and then really fast. He's really fast, and he showed off the afterburners there.
and that he is, because when he took off, I was thinking there is no chance that he can actually reach him with that pass. Yet he did, and he's still sprinting. And just think about what that does for everyone else on his team, because his ability to stretch a field opens things up for the rest of the receivers on the team.
Dan Bailey now for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. So a 75-yard scoring drive on just 3 plays. And it all culminates in a touchdown for Minnesota. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This one fielded at the 5. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32-yard line. Jordan Howard and the rest of the offense heading back out there. And we checked the rushing numbers so far here into Week 6, and the returns have been really good. Now, you're starting to hit that stride middle of the season toward the end. They're certainly hoping they can keep up this production.
They are, because one of the adages in the NFL...
Oh, you got to block that.
Travels and defense
he blocked that. He's going to house.
Weather, right? You know what else does? A good running game. And people want that, especially as you head down the stretch. You may play outdoors in some nasty stuff. You're trying to get to the playoffs. This is the time to get it going. And individually, I don't think he should just think about 1,000 yards either. The bar has to be set higher with this beginning.
On first, they go right back to Howard. And he works his way forward for about 4 up to the midfield stripe.
I call that play a success. A nice inside run sets up a very manageable second down. A very solid gain on that play.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6.
I got you, punk.
From midfield, here's Wentz. It's brought in by Jeffrey. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down. The Eagles on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3.
This is going to be tough because it's a 5-2. But
Trying to run for it with Howard.
got it.
And he's going to have a 1st down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
Well, that was big right there because they're in the bottom 5 in the league in converting on 3rd down. They needed that pickup in a big way.
There were 2 things they said they wanted to win in this game. 1, the turnover battle, and the 2nd, 3rd down conversions. So they got 1 there.
Kill. Gotta do better. Come on, QB, come on. Kill.
Now Howard. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Wow, really?
Despite the blitz, they're still able to pick up a nice solid gain. The disadvantage of blitzing often alters the normal spacing and run fits.
This is
Leaves
perfect.
creases like they were able to exploit right there.
On play action, Wentz. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 17-yard line.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I don't think you can get much more balance than this. Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
Here we go.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
I'm gonna run you over. Check. Fresno.
They run with Howard.
No.
Stripped. He lost the football, and the Vikings pick up the
Darn.
football. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. So the defense there, opportunistic.
It's nice to give them credit, isn't it? Because so many times it's more a matter of what the offensive guy didn't do. He didn't secure the ball, didn't cover up. In this case, let's just give credit to where it belongs. Knocked it free, made a big play.
Well, later tonight, we have more football. Sunday night football, a good one out west. Steelers and Chargers might see equal amounts of black and gold mixed with a powder blue in the stands for that one. And then tomorrow, Monday night football, Detroit and Green Bay battle in the NFC North from Lambeau Field. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. 12 yards there, 1st down Vikings.
At this stage of the game, the run-pass numbers are a little bit out of whack because most of their yardage has come through the air. But in a sense, that just sets things up for big runs like that because the defense might be a little bit off balance. They pick up another 1st down with that run.
17 yards, 1st down Vikings.
It's so important to tackle well against these guys. But you and I both know that's easier said than done. When the guy you're trying to tackle looks like this guy.
And it's usually going to take more than one man to get him down, and it did right there. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. They get just 2 out of it there, and it's 2nd down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Cousins. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. And he has another 1st down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 33. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
Here's a run on first down that won't even get back to the line of scrimmage. He will lose a yard, 2nd and 11. He came out ready to play. That's 3 tackles for a loss, Charles. We're only in the second quarter.
And that's problematic for the guys trying to run offense because that means he's got a pretty good idea of what they're doing and is actually beating them to the point of attack and making those plays. Might have to think about some misdirection or something to try and get him away from the ball. Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
They run, Cook, and he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down.
And that's called winning at the point of attack, isn't it? Right there at the line of scrimmage. I know he's a little bummed out now. He doesn't get credit for a tackle for a loss, but no gain, his guys will take that.
And speaking of winning, to be as cheesy as we can, he was the winner of the NFC Defensive Player of the Week award from last week, so he's really stringing together some good football.
So not only did he get a gold star, he might have gotten a gold watch too, huh? Everything looked good. Good snap, good hold. Sometimes, though, the ball just doesn't want to go where you want it. And this one winds up no good.
Play action. Now Wentz. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And that is incomplete. Showed off the arm strength there, but to no avail. 2nd down.
When offenses dial up big shots downfield, they're not always for the guys out wide. Sometimes they want to go to their big target, deep downfield, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief. 50-50 balls, not easy to get away from the big targets.
Well, this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Wentz to throw on 3rd and 1. Trying for the tight end, Ertz, and it's intercepted. Picked up by the former first-rounder Trey Waynes.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside.
I didn't read that guy
figuring out
getting up and getting that.
Where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively. Not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
Check. 180. Check. 53. Hey, come on,
Following the interception, Cousins. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's the perfect word for it, precise. Because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
They'll tussle for it, and this is going to be caught. A gain of 28 yards there and give them a first down. A nice job there, Charles. They picked up the blitz, were able to complete the pass.
That had the total feel of a quarterback in control. Red blitz, got him into the right protection scheme, so he doesn't get hit back there. He's got a chance to step up with supreme confidence and deliver it downfield for a nice completion.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Frustrating for a defense, energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
Cook. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A 2nd down play results in a loss of 2 yards.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuck that one behind the line of scrimmage.
And Thielen's got it.
Oh, that was my fault.
Vikings.
That was purely my fault.
Adam Thielen, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Vikings are going to widen that advantage. Well, that's about as quick of a passing touchdown as you'll ever see right there.
Everyone has a section in their playbook called the quick game. That was a super quick game. Out of the hands of the thrower, bam, right to the receiver, successfully for a touchdown.
How in-depth is that quick game part of the playbook?
It's pretty in-depth because people want the ball out of the hands of the quarterback into the playmaker's hands downfield as fast as possible. There are a lot of plays, a lot of options involved with that.
This is fielded a couple yards deep. They'll bring it back to just about the 25. Call it the 24-yard line. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. Their deficit is 11, 14-3, and needing to get something going here as they come up on 1st and 10. Wentz and the Eagles now with a 1st and 10 at their own 24. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Screen pass to Sproles. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for an Eagle first down. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. We've got a 14-3 ball game with 2 minutes left in the opening half. A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
Now left side on the swing pass. The first down screen pass, good for 5. Now Wentz signaling frantically, let's get to the line.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad. It's more coming. It's more coming.
They'll do the same exact play, just the opposite way.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Wentz. Now they go screen. It's complete. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. Now Wentz on 3rd down. That's caught by Jackson. And he'll only get this to about the 44 as they stop him short of the line to gain.
The Vikings call a
The Vikings
timeout.
going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
You think I'm punting? I'm not punting. I'm down. I can't punt.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're
And
going
look
to
how
go
far
for
they're
it.
off.
They do go for it. It's Wentz. And Jeffrey's got it. And he gets it down to the 48. Enough for
Calling
the first.
timeout while I'm having the
Now
ball.
a timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Wentz now 5 for 5 on the drive. He's responded after the interception. It's 1st and 10. Wentz going to throw. Completes it to Aguilar. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Wentz going to lead his guys up 1st and 10. And he's hit on all 6 of his throws on this drive. Wentz to throw again. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. A full 5-yard loss that time. It's going to make 2nd down pretty tough. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left. He was trying to get that one to Darren Sproles. And it's 3rd down. Ninth play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile.
6-man. Check curls, check curls, check curls.
Again, they'll throw with Wentz.
Oh, no, not another
Jeffrey,
reception.
and it's intercepted.
Same guy was just hanging there, and I threw it right to him. I just didn't see him. I don't... That guy wearing camo for them today or something? Because he stopped, and he was exactly where he needed to be.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. Time for a final kneel down or a safe run, and then they can head to the locker room with a lead.
Yeah, or they can even run a screen. You know, something they feel is somewhat safe. that might actually pop and turn into a big play.
We're at halftime.
That's what you usually run
and
in this situation.
I have not gotten a single subscriber yet. And
you're feeling it, right? You just
man, it's the way I'm playing this game. I don't think I deserve a new subscriber. I'm getting killed.
Our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks. A few teams starting to rise to the top as it's time to take you around the NFL here in Week 6. We'll get started down at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. And as they approach halftime, it's the Redskins who have the lead in that one. A touchdown pass there for Case Keenum. From there, we head up to Kansas City to check on the Chiefs at Arrowhead. And this one going the visitors' way as the Texans have the lead in that one. Duke Johnson has found the end zone there. Lastly, we head to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough to check on the Patriots. And they were winners in that one over the visiting New York Giants. Tom Brady leading the way in the victory with 3 touchdown passes. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Vikings have to like their position. They've got the lead. They get this football as well as we are back and underway for the second half. That's fielded in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. So here are the Vikings to take over. They were winners last week, defeating the New York Giants. They lead this one as well right now as they come up 1st and 10. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Starting the third quarter with Cook. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the third quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
A 10th carry in the game for Cook. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Tough first half for him, unable to put up the numbers he's used to producing. But with a guy like him, you and I both know it just takes a couple of explosive touches for him to make an impact on this game and on the stat sheet as well.
That'll be complete to Cook. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first.
Whether you're playing West Coast offense or not, one of the maxims of the West Coast offense is you're either throwing a touchdown or a check down. In other words, look for the big shot, but be smart. I think they did exactly that on that play. They didn't get the first down, but they're taking care of the ball well.
Yeah, and being rightly cautious with that lead here in the second half. Now, after the punt on that play, we've got a man down on the field.
Oh, no, not Sproles.
He gets attended to. We'll step aside.
Hopefully Sproles is okay, but no, he's not okay. He's out for the game.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They're down in this game. A chance for the offense, though, to put something on the board, get some momentum here in half 2.
Try and get things kick-started for them. And you know at the half, they discussed how they were going to get that done. This is where scripting comes into play.
Ooh, high ankle sprain.
Script coming out of the second.
Most of the time in the first half, you're scripting 12 to 16. I think in the second half, you're really scripting more like 8 to 10. Kind of a starter or an opener, whatever terminology they use, just something to get you off to a quick start.
Man,
down he goes.
Their defense is just killing me today.
Able to record his 5th sack of the season.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
No.
So a jump there defensively.
and it's a killer. Watch the football. Don't move across the line of scrimmage until the ball moves.
And the penalty helps, but not a whole lot. It's still 3rd and long. Working from the gun, Wentz. And he finds his tight end. It's Ertz. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
Let's go. Come on.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
Yeah, interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target.
Here we go, here we go. 120! You can't block me. You can't block me.
They'll run on 1st down. Howard. And able to push forward for right around 3 yards down to the 42.
You don't want no problem with me.
What's the old expression, 3 yards in a cloud of dust? In this case, it's dust-covered pellets. It's no longer that old grass that we used to play on, right, and chew it up. Now we've got that artificial surface. You see the pellets go up. Still a nice play by the defense.
The throw by Wentz, caught by Jackson. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A gain there of 21 yards.
I think it all came together there. In-breaking route, drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
I just can't throw it near number 29 anymore.
First touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
I'm coming after you.
A give to Howard. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. Making the stop there, Daniil Hunter.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
Going with max protect here.
From the 17, Wentz. And he's got
Come on, touchdown.
And he's brought down.
Oh, come on.
16 yards, a 1st down.
And a lot of people ask the
Wow.
same question all the time. Why do we see so many slants in the red zone? Well, the windows are tighter. Everything's more condensed. It has to be quicker, and you've got to deliver the ball on time. Your biggest worry, ball gets tipped in the air. Because if that happens, then it's fair game for the defense.
Hey, come on, where's that? Here we go. That's a touchdown. Come on. That's got to be a touchdown.
So it's challenge time. The referee's tablet coming out. And the big question, Charles, did that football break the plane to the goal line?
They just need any part of the ball to cross the goal line in order for it to count. And remember, it's got to be indisputable, though. Sometimes we think it's going to be there. We can't really find it on the tablet. So we'll see what the final call is going to be.
It wasn't down until his elbow hit, and the football touched the plane of the goal line. It's got to be a touchdown. Are you kidding me?
Well, he challenged the play. It did not pay off.
And that means he lost a timeout in that challenge.
And as a coach, you hate that. Don't know if you took the advice of the player, you threw it yourself, but it didn't go your way.
At the end of the day, it all comes back to the head coach. He has the final determination on whether to actually challenge the play or not. In this case, it didn't pay off for him.
And that's got to be so heartbreaking. You throw that flag, you probably feel really confident, and then all of a sudden, boom, you lose the challenge.
Yeah, when you take a look at it, you're throwing that flag because you believe you're going to be right. And when it comes back the other way, you have to regroup.
Well, we looked at each other right away. We knew that flag was coming out.
And I always enjoy the conversation post because officials always tell you, I don't want to throw the flag, but you caused the play. You did it. I had to.
So the ball's moved to about the 1 after the penalty, 1st and goal. Trying to punch it in with Howard.
We got it.
And he's in. Front Eagles touchdown. Jordan Howard, his 4th touchdown on the year, as his guys are back within a single score. And nothing special there. They show they were going to run the football. They ran it. They got it in.
Like old-time football, right? Hey, this is exactly what we're going to do. Straight-ahead power, and they got it done.
Doug Peterson says, let's go for 2 here.
It's a party now.
Shotgun now for Wentz. To the goal line, but it's
Yeah,
incomplete.
it wasn't open.
Protection was great. He had time to set up a campsite. But in the secondary, though, they were ready.
And I think that in most places on the field, if you have that much time to throw the ball, someone's going to shake free and you'll find an open receiver. But condensed near the goal line on a 2-point conversion, all that extra, there's not any extra field. So it kind of closes in on them, and that allows you to cover a little bit better.
Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
Now Cousins here on the bootleg. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. You and I watched film yesterday, and you told me to watch his feet. For whatever reason, his footwork just looked off on that throw.
And you always love it when the next defensive back talks quarterback mechanics, right?
Well, but you're good at it.
Well, I try, all right? I don't know how good I am, but it doesn't take much to tell. His mechanics are off a little bit, exactly what you described. Footwork, that led to the incompletion.
11 yards there, 1st down.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation.
Pressure comes, and down he goes.
There we go.
The Eagles get there for the sack. Derek Barnett able to maneuver in for the sack.
Like how they've started the 3rd quarter here. They force a punt on the first drive, and after this sack, it looks like they'll be forcing another one as well.
Absolutely. Maybe got their 2nd win coming out of the locker room. And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. From the gun, it's a give to Cook.
Come on, tackle.
And he'll get up to the 43-yard line.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
The free safety roaming all the way up to the line of scrimmage to make that stop.
How about his ability to trust his eyes and figure out it was not a pass play and go fast towards the line of scrimmage in order to make that tackle.
Colquitt on to kick as he sends it away. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin him back. Jordan Howard and the rest of the offense heading back out there. He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the 1 touchdown.
And when you're able to move it as effectively as you've described, that leads to finding a way into the end zone, and now he's just trying to do it for a 2nd time. And, of course, with that comes additional yardage.
Yeah, looking for additional yardage, and again, that 2nd score here in the 3rd quarter. It's an Eagles 1st down on a gain of 11.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
On 1st and 10, here's Wentz. Caught by the tight end Ertz. A gain of 6 there on 1st. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he was unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Wentz. And he'll hit Jeffrey complete. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. A gain of 13. It's a first down.
They can't stop me.
On first down, it's Howard. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, this big defensive lineman will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
Again, it's Howard. Only gets 3 yards there on the heels of the 1-yard pickup. Sets up 3rd and 6.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
An extra defender in the secondary for the Vikings here on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Wentz.
Oh, come on.
Incomplete.
Oh, we're going to punt it.
That time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. And the punt team on now as this one's sent away. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. So they'll play the field position game here as a very nice punt is going to pin them back.
Yeah, it's almost like watching a game of tennis, or do you prefer ping pong? You know, back and forth like that? That definitely was excellent, wasn't it?
And now out comes Minnesota. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. The big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and get these guys.
There we go.
Man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive. They'll wind up losing 3 yards here. And that'll make this a 2nd and 13.
It's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. And a short gain here as he gets it up only to about the 6.
Okay, they're in panic.
Cloud. Typically, we think it's the strong
here we go.
safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
And they're going to drop him well shy of the 1st as he can only make it to the 11th. It'll be a gain of 5, and the punt team will now come out on 4th down.
They're trying to show that they can run the ball and protect this lead. Give it to the backs, play a little bit of keep away, don't you think?
And that's probably a good philosophy at this point, going to make that defense stand up and stop them. Here's Britton Colquitt now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Here's Jackson to return.
Okay. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. And we got 2 more. We are at 4 more to go. We're at 996, people. We are at 996. We are only 4 away from 1,000 subscribers. I am so excited. I can't even explain and everything how excited I am. This is like really, really big.
The Eagles in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10, right at the 50-yard line. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
Oh, come on. What the heck?
Over the middle, but it's incomplete. Defensively, you said coming in earlier in the broadcast, the magic number was 20 points for you. That's what you thought they would have to hold this offense to, or less than that. And, wow, they've done that in a big way, haven't they?
Not only have they done it, they put themselves in a great position to win this one because holding them down was paramount. If they could get it done, well, guess what? We see the end result. Right now, they have their eye on victory.
And leading here in the 4th. Ben Gideon in on the stop. Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on third down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
Here's Wentz to throw. On the move to his left. He can run for it, and he will. And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. Decent gain on the scramble to 6.
Nah, it's 4th and 1. We're going for it.
His effort there. He got it done on his own. But let's face it, he puts defenses in a really stressful spot when he takes off and runs because a lot of guys have coverage responsibilities.
Good job of rallying, though, because I thought when he first took off, he might pick up the first down. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. They'll try and run for it.
And we got it.
First down yardage to the 35. They're able to keep the drive alive. 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one.
Check three. Run.
Wentz now on first down. And that's complete to Jeffrey. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
All that is reading the
Tell you
blitz.
what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
On second down now. It's Howard.
Come on, there we
He's
go.
able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. 6 yards the pick.
In case you missed it a second ago, I am at 996 subscribers. I am so excited.
Old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run. Got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
Saw it through 3 quarters. No reason to lighten up now.
Yeah, they're playing tight. Don't need to do any. There's no blitzing going on. It looks like they're going back in a zone.
From the red zone now, Wentz.
It's touchdown!
Touchdown!
Woo!
Deshaun Jackson. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And once again, the Eagles are back out in front.
All
A
right.
sensational one-handed grab in the end zone for the score. Looked like you at the Davis Turkey Bowl every year in the backyard in Orlando, Florida.
Oh, you're so kind. That's definitely in my mind. But how about this? They always tell guys going after the ball, the receivers especially, you got to have a single-minded obsession to go get it.
We got to go for
How about going up with
2.
a single hand and making that happen? I don't know if it gets much better than what we just saw there.
So a big play for the Eagles now as they'll go for 2. They're going to try and run.
Come on.
And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. And he will not get there. He comes up short. And they're unable to push this lead to a field goal as it'll remain a 1-point game. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback.
Okay, this is a big play, big play.
Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
But you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting.
A good start to the drive. Here's that's caught out on the left side. And he'll be brought down somewhat awkwardly here, and a late flag as well. I think this one's going to be a face mask. Well, when you're leading in the 4th quarter, that's not the penalty you want.
Not at all, and now your discipline comes into question. Having poise, this stage of the game, you can't have those kind of plays.
Kirk Cousins last year started all 16 games, but only led the Vikes to just one 4th quarter comeback like he's trying to do here. And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. But when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
On the ground, it's Cook. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down.
We all have habits. We can be somewhat predictable, and you know me pretty well on 2nd down and short. What I like to see.
Play action.
Yeah, without a doubt. I thought that was a great spot to call it.
Oh, crap.
Instead, didn't go their way, did it?
Now, defense sold out for the run. Worked out
Oh,
well.
no.
Here as it appears we've got an Eagle slow to get up. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside.
Oh, he's out for the game. Darn. Let's keep him out of the end zone.
And the question now, how do they want to work the clock here on 1st and goal? A field goal would give them the late lead. Cousins. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. He'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective.
And Thielen's got it. Touchdown, Vikings. Kirk Cousins with 3 touchdown passes now in the afternoon. And the Vikings have once again taken the lead.
I know we often laugh, and sometimes we even exalt the guys who are great trash talkers and give us some really funny lines. But the bottom line is absolute production on the field. His 2nd touchdown of the game, and they lead. And now they'll be looking to their defense to preserve that lead. And he'll get into the end zone as the 2-point conversion is successful. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line. It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football. Jordan Howard and the rest of the offense heading back out there. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one. No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. Big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You've probably gotten some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too. Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. A good first down call as the screenplay gets him 9. For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game. On the handoff, this is Howard. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. 2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. They go with Howard again. He's got the first down and more past midfield. He gets it across the 50 and down to the 48. It's a gain of 13 and a first down for Philadelphia. Another carry for their leader, and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory. Throwing on first is Wentz. Ertz has it left side. The completion good for 3, and it's 2nd down. Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. They'll try and run for it with Sanders. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. A nice first down pickup on a gain of 6. That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. Right back to Sanders on first down.
Oh, got tripped up or he would have been gone.
The Vikings' leading tackler a season ago in on the stop.
I call that play a success. A nice inside run sets up a very manageable second down. A very solid gain on that play.
2nd and 5 now. Wentz. It's brought in by Jeffrey. And they'll get this down to the 10. That one good for a first down pickup of 18 yards.
Quarterbacks love slant routes because the receivers are breaking right into their line of vision, and receivers love them as well because they're getting the ball on the move and able to catch it and try and get upfield and gain additional yardage.
He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play of this football game. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. The quick
Get in there. Come on.
And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. The completion there winds up a wash, and it'll bring up 4th down. Not good. They didn't move the football an inch, and precious time ticking off the clock. Down 7, and they've got to go for it here on 4th down.
Watch safety creep. Watch safety creeping. Safety's creeping. Big air. Big air. Let's find 2. Let's find 2.
Come on.
They'll go for it. It's Wentz.
Got it.
This is taken in by Jeffrey. He's got it. Touchdown, Eagles. Alshon Jeffrey, his 4th touchdown on the year, as they can now tie the game with the extra point here in the final 2 minutes. Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to split the posts, tie it up, but then their defense is going to have to hold up to send it to overtime.
Yeah, no matter what. I know there's an inclination in it when you have momentum to go for 2 here, but if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, it's been a good game. I want to see overtime. I'm selfish.
You obviously don't have a flight to catch.
Tomorrow. A very important extra point there, up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here.
Wow,
in the 4th.
what a game.
So that drive, 12
so
plays
close.
in length. And it was capped off by an Eagles touchdown.
Now we just got to play some defense here, guys. Play some defense.
So here comes the kickoff now, all even here in this 4th quarter. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota. They've got work to do, but they do still have a bit of time here.
And they've got to feel comfortable with that, but they have all their play sequences called. If they get out of bounds, that allows them to huddle and call another play, but if they don't, it's hurry up to the line of scrimmage and either spike it and stop the clock or continue to move it downfield in order to try and get in range and win this game.
See if they can do just that. They're throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Cousins. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. The intended receiver was Laquan Treadwell, and it's 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, now 3rd and 10. And first things first, before you think about marching the ball down the field, you got to move the chains.
You're exactly right. You got to get back into focus here. Get the first down. That's what's vital.
Oh, my God!
Space to maneuver at the 40. He's at the 40. Past the 20.
Are you serious?
They've broken our tie here in the final minute of the
Are you serious?
I don't know how how many more of these my heart can take, my man. I just don't know.
He was wrapped up. Look at this. Completely wrapped up. I had two guys.
But still, there's a chance. Block the extra point, go down and
my
score, kick the extra point
goodness.
themselves. They can pull this one out.
Yeah, but also on the sideline that just took the lead, you got to get your defense ready and the special teams unit for the kickoff coming up.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Got to pull everyone together and make sure they're still focused and aren't already celebrating a win.
I am so stunned.
Got the extra point, and they will take a 7-point
I thought
lead.
it's like I had it and I was going to get the ball back. I was all ready to call timeout.
And it's polished off by
I went from calling the timeout to crying now. Wow. I can't believe you broke that and went all the way. That's amazing.
This is taken at the 3. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So now Wentz and the Eagles down by 7, 56 seconds to go. Their undefeated season, it's in danger unless they can score here as they've got a 1st and 10. Wentz off the fake handoff to Howard. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. The last catch did get 3, but they're still left needing 7 yards on 3rd down. Back to throw. And he connects with Ertz. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 40. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. Nelson Aguilar, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up 2nd down. A really nice knockdown. He gets so much pressure in these situations on defensive backs. What are they taught?
Play the ball, not the man, because if you have a pass interference penalty in this spot, boy, oh boy, you put your team.
Oh no, he lost the football. And the Vikings pick up the football. He's got daylight. The 30,
Oh my.
10, and this defense has broken it open as they return it to the house for 6.
I can't even believe that.
This was a close game. They needed a little breathing room. Boy, they got it right there on that return for a touchdown.
Yeah, we would say that this could be huge. Forget it. It was huge. Gave him a comfortable lead.
I was throwing the ball and something made him not throw the ball, and then it fumbled apparently.
Attack on the extra point.
And that's the game. I mean,
and the lead is up to 14.
that is my undefeated season. I can't believe it that my undefeated season ends like this. I am
nearly 300 passing yards to
I'm in
lead his
shock.
crew. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. This is taken at his 4. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me, you just go ahead and run out the clock, shake hands, congratulations, and move on. Because now you're not going to make up for what's happened during the game in this last sequence.
We'll see what they do here in this last sequence. Looking for more there on 1st down, but this throw downfield incomplete. J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, the intended receiver. And now it's 2nd down. Line of scrimmage, the 31, as they line up 2nd and 10. Wentz. And that will be incomplete. 4 ticks left here on the clock. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. One final try now for Wentz. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble.
We played to win. Let's go.
Charles, we saw a lot
Well,
of
that's the
points
game.
go up in this one. Certainly defensively.
So it's kind of depressing that we lost.
Look at on film, don't you think?
But,
No doubt about it. And they've got to
but
go back and check
on a
where the
positive,
errors are,
we're at
how they're gonna fix
997
them,
subscribers.
and continue to get better at what they do.
That's what
But
we're
they also
here.
need a little adjustment with their confidence to give up that many points,
997
even if you win a
subscribers.
game, that
I
can
thank
hurt you.
each one of you that are subscribing. I
So
really
for the
appreciate
Vikings,
it.
they
This is
climb
our
back
road to
500
1,000
now at
show.
3 up and 3 down.
I mean,
And
we're
they will hit
so
the road
close
next week
to
take
making
on
that
the Detroit
1,000
Lions. Meanwhile,
subscriber.
For Philadelphia, they taste defeat
So
for the first
eager to
time
get to
this
1,000
season as they drop
subscribers.
to 5-1. And they'll try
I
to
am
get
going
back
to be
on track
broadcasting.
next week as they head to Dallas to
We'll
take
do one
on
more
the
football
Cowboys.
game.
I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have
Just
to thank
like
Charles.
so disappointed that we didn't win that game. Our first loss of the season. Losing like that is just heartbreaking. When you think you have them completely stopped, it's just, there's no worse feeling in the world than that. It's just really bad. There's lots of worse feelings in the world. I didn't mean it that way. There's tons of worse feelings. Hey, Coach. How close have you been watching Sidney Jones Jr.? Because he's made some really big plays last week. Keep an eye on him against the boys. If he continues to dominate, we have something special back there in the secondary. Who knew, right? Hold the Cowboys to less than 150 yards passing, or get Sidney Jones 2 interceptions, 4 fumbles, tackles for loss, or sacks. Okay. Any thoughts of how we're going to handle DeMarcus Lawrence this week? We're going to slow him down. Yeah, we go to max protective. Yeah, that's been one of my key things is to limit sacks this year. You can't stop Ezekiel. You only can help to slow him down. 1 or fewer rushing touchdowns. I plan on rushing the ball a lot myself. Okay. Let's see here. What positions are... Looking at upgrading our cornerbacks. So... Ew. How is he an early first rounder with that kind of stats? That's just stupid. Okay. Yeah, I just want to look at some power rushers too. Okay, let's look at our training here. It's going to be a nasty game. Seriously? I can't. Okay. This is one of those things in practice that I can't stand, the deep verticals. I never really was a big fan of them.
All right, gentlemen, we've made way too many mistakes this week, okay? Football's a simple game, but you keep making these silly mistakes, we're not gonna win. So let's get out there.
Here we go. 120!
Okay. See, that's the thing. It's like I'm going to get hit by it in a secondary, and every time it's going to fail.
Here we go. Pac-Man. Blue 80!
Okay.
Done! Blue 80! What's this up? Here we go. 180! Hold on! Go. What's that?
Come on.
Here we go. 180! What's that?
See, it was like it didn't respond right away. I was hitting R1, and it didn't respond.
120! Done!
See, and that was successful.
Done! Blue 80! What's this done?
And it's not successful because he got
Well,
tackled.
fellas, there's not a whole lot I can say about that performance today.
Yeah, it was at
We have high
bronze.
aspirations as a team. If we
Yeah.
want to get there, we got to raise our game. Because if we repeat...
It is what it is. It's just don't. It helps the XP, but and I'm not really worried about negotiating with people right now. Okay. Ooh. Cool. So what does our injuries look like right now? Okay. He's out 0 weeks, but he's on injury reserve. I could bring him back, but he's a 59 overall. I really don't want him back. Okay, yeah. So he's gone 4 weeks. He's gone for 5 more weeks. So thankfully, the injuries that happened during last week's game is not going to affect us this week. So that's the big thing. Let's We're at 3. Got 3 more to go. Hopefully, for subscribers. Hopefully, we'll get it right here. And we beat the Cowboys. Wouldn't that be great? We beat the Cowboys, and we get the 1,000 subscriber. I mean, that would be awesome. That would be really awesome. If you know anybody else that can subscribe to me, please tell them to subscribe. Say, hey, there's this guy. He's really cool. Give him some subscriptions. We could really use you. Just need some subscribers.
Matching hundreds. It's the coach. This is the 2019 season on EA Sports. Coming up, we'll see teams with a couple of running backs who each went over 100 yards a weekend ago, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Dallas Cowboys. I'll join you again at halftime to look at some of these stats and scores from earlier this afternoon. But for now, it's Sunday Night Football. And on the call, as always, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We are sandwiched between Fort Worth and Dallas, Texas, and Arlington at the luxurious AT&T Stadium. Obviously, they do everything big here in Dallas, and the introduction to the Cowboys, no exception. They're set for football in Big D, as their guys will do battle with Carson Wentz and the Philadelphia Eagles. Seated next to Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, this one featuring a couple of playoff teams from a season ago, back at it again in 2019.
And we both felt the confidence from both of these teams, right? They feel like they will be back in the playoffs again, but they shouldn't be overconfident. 7 teams last year made the playoffs that didn't make it the previous year, so you're not assured of going back year after year.
And I'm going to get the ball back. I'm going to get the ball first. So.
Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Carson Wentz in his 4th season now out of North Dakota State, ready to bring out this Eagles offense. And he's had to sit and watch Nick Foles under center during Philly's last 2 playoff runs. So health will be a key for Wentz in 2019, no doubt.
Run it up your gut.
Here's carry number 1 for Jordan Howard. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's 2nd down. Cowboys and Eagles, of course, such a great rivalry. Last year, the Cowboys got the better of the Eagles both times that they met, with Philly coming off their Super Bowl title. But in weeks 10 and 14, it was Dallas beating Philly by a single possession. Now a play fake. Wentz escaping the pressure right. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a 3rd down.
They brought the blitz that time, and I thought they were going to get to him, but instead, he flipped it on its ear and ended up picking up positive yardage.
I thought he was dead to rights, but you are exactly correct, sir. Able to turn that into a positive gain. On 3rd down, this is Howard. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. It's a gain of 13 and a 1st down for Philadelphia. Defense had a chance to get off the field here on the opening drive, couldn't do it.
I know that we go into these meetings with coaches, and sometimes maybe we can get, a little bit numb because they're always going to talk about how important 3rd down is, aren't they? Offense and defense. In this case, one capitalized, and the other, as you said, had a chance to get off the field and didn't get it done.
A good run by Jordan Howard, and now another 1st and 10.
Yeah. They're not coming out of on a thing, but they're also not in a great position to stop this.
Now they'll throw it. Wentz.
Oh, yes.
Position on him, and he pulls
wow,
it
I can't
in.
believe he caught that ball.
17 yards and a 1st down for Philly.
Defender was right there, but
Slant route's effective no matter who's running the route and catching the ball. But when you have a receiver of that stature, you have to be a little bit more precise throwing it. You don't have the same catch radius with the bigger targets.
That's the difference between this year and other years. In other years, the cornerback would just turn around and automatically get it without being able to know that the ball is coming up. So,
line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Man, with all those people right there. Going to max protect here.
Wentz going to throw. And the coverage terrific.
That was a bad pass.
Knocked down and incomplete. Will Parks there in coverage to knock it away. Time for a look at our starters here on defense. They come in a top 10 unit against the pass, currently 8th in the NFL.
Take those rankings, throw them right out the window, because this is what you prepare for. This is what you practice for. This is what you think about. The ultimate test, taking on the #1 overall offense in the league.
On 2nd down, it's Howard, and he'll get 3 down to the 34-yard line.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense, and they can add up as the game goes along. You control the clock, you control the ball, and that way you often control the game.
Sunday. Watch twins.
Now Wentz on 3rd down.
Oh, I thought
come together and it's incomplete.
I thought Jeffrey was going to pick it up.
Defensively brings up 4th down.
It's like it went over Jackson, and I thought Jeffrey was going to get it.
I think in this situation, the defender was making sure his guy couldn't hold on to the football.
Look at this.
So I don't see anything that warranted a flag.
No,
I
with you.
swore he was going to catch it and run it in the end zone.
They kept that flag in the back pocket.
Wow.
So on comes the Eagle kicker, Jake Elliott, on 4th down. On the left hash, officially it's called a 51-yard attempt. And that one's not going to get there.
What?
Not enough juice and ambitious effort, but it's well short. And this will remain a scoreless game.
I hit that perfectly.
Nowadays, they make things look so easy because normally from this range, about 2 out of 3. And
wow.
This is not an easy kick.
Yeah, 20 years ago, you get where he was in that 50 range, maybe a little over.
That's unbelievable.
It's a big kick, but now we just, if they leave it short, you're like, whoa, what happened? And that's what we have here.
Yeah, you're right. 20 years ago, we were saying run some more plays and get closer. Now we think they're definitely within range, and you're exactly right. When it comes up short, there has to be something that went wrong because they have plenty of leg.
On 1st and 10, Prescott. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call.
Okay.
Umpire threw the flag, usually always indicates holding, and that's what we've got.
And you know, depending on their positioning, where you are on the field, the umpires get different responsibilities, but always making sure no one's holding.
Now Prescott completes it to Jason Witten. Without the previous penalty, that would have been a 1st down. Instead, it's just a gain of 10. Boy, you got to think that having the 37-year-old veteran Jason Witten back at tight end is going to be great for Dak Prescott for plays just like that. And you think the last year when Witten wasn't there, it was kind of a rotating carousel. They had Blake Jarwin, Jeff Swaim, Rico Gathers, Dalton Schultz. But Witten back out there and doing his thing again. The 2nd down completion got him 7. Now here's 3rd and 3. Prescott from the gun. He's got his target. It's caught. And he has the 1st down yardage before they bring him down right at the 45. Give him 7 yards on the play as they do pick up the 3rd down conversion.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a 1st down.
Here's the man who's led the league in rushing twice in 3 seasons, Ezekiel Elliott. The numbers for Zeke from last week. 21 carries, 106 yards.
Well, he's the #2 runner in the league, and you just know the offensive line wants to get him to #1. because most of the good ball carriers, they take care of their linemen. Could be a gold watch in their future if he becomes the leading rusher.
Prescott finding Witten, and he's taken down inside the 30. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 28. How about the start throwing the football? 4 for 4 on this opening drive.
Oh, he's slinging it. And oftentimes when you talk about slinging it, you're thinking about a guy throwing it all over the yard, not necessarily accurately. In this case, though, he's honing in on his targets, and he's delivering.
Yeah, the opening script, however, they drew it up for this first drive, going to plan so far.
All right, quick observation, Brandon, because early on in this game, I'm seeing linebackers playing with their noses close to the line of scrimmage.
And my guess is the wheels are turning on that other sideline. As a play caller, you're filing that away right now, aren't you?
Yeah, you're trying to find that opportunity later on when you can play action them or stick something to them between the second and the third level. And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
They'll try and run for it with Elliott. But he will have the first down before he's tackled at the 12.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
The drive stays alive, a third down gain of 8. Had a chance to maybe limit them to 3 if they could have gotten that stop there, but a new set of downs.
And with a new set of downs, you got to take the mentality of the whole thing. Right now, everyone's looking at the offense and saying they've got the advantage. The best defenses just say, okay, new set of downs. It gives us another chance to make a play ourselves and maybe change things up.
Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
Check 26, check 26. Everyone's got 4 down. 26.
First carry for Spencer Ware. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6. This defense against the run, by the way, they're not top 5, but they are top 10.
So what's your philosophy here? Do you try and run the ball against a team that's pretty good against the run? What if you're a pretty good running team? If so, you might want to go ahead and run it anyway because that's your strength.
No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Perfectly designed blitz right there. They took that one from the grease board to the field because they were able to free up their linebacker to get into the backfield and spill the play.
Of course, the door for Maher was opened after a little bit of a surprise move. The Cowboys letting go of Dan Bailey last year.
Yeah, Maher took over in the preseason. He's from Nebraska via the Canadian Football League where he kicked for 4 years. And I saw him personally make 2 game-winning field goals last season against Detroit and in Atlanta.
Jordan Howard and the rest of the offense heading back out there. A tough challenge here in this one. We'll see if he can duplicate the numbers on your screen that he put up last week, up over 100 and a touchdown.
We were watching tape to prepare for this game. One thing you noted that I totally agree with, great complimentary piece in the last game. You know, they're able to throw it pretty well. He ran it exceptionally, and they hope to continue that same formula in this game.
Complimentary with an E, not an I.
That's my English teacher right there.
They'll begin the drive with Howard. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. The numbers there for Howard a week ago. There isn't a coach alive who wouldn't like those numbers. Well over 100 yards and a touchdown, too.
Partner, I think all the coaches who are in that great coaching box in the sky would take those numbers.
So dead or alive?
Either way, they would take that kind of production.
From the 27, Wentz, and he'll hit Jeffrey complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
You show me blitz, I'm running that slant every time. Every time computer shows me that, it is an automatic.
They'll run on first down. Howard. And they give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
There he goes.
From the 45 on 2nd down, Wentz steps away to his left.
Got it, right?
Jackson complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 35.
Yes.
22 yards there, a first down.
On any given pass play, you never know exactly where your exit points are going to be. On this play, he was flushed to his left, still on the run, able to accurately throw the football for a nice first down.
And on this challenge, the refs have to take a peek and see whether
he only had
or not
1
the
foot
receiver
inbounds.
was able to dot the I with both feet.
While making sure that he possesses the football.
Actually, he did that 1 yard. We did that 1 foot
in.
inbounds. Yeah, his first foot was out of bounds. I was kind of hoping to get away with that one, but
I'm sure as a coach, when you throw the flag, you hold your breath, then you get the verification you were right, a sigh of relief.
Not only a sigh of relief, a little vindication as well, because every time you pull that red flag and throw it, you could be costing your team a timeout.
And Jeffrey's got it. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 34-yard line.
and it makes me feel better that
Alshon Jeffrey so
they used the challenge and it doesn't matter.
He's got such a big body, ability to run, positions himself well, excellent control. And you're exactly right. Even if people are draped on him, he often comes up with the catch. He really symbolizes what people are looking for in receivers in today's NFL.
On first down, it's Howard. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair.
Doubling this guy has to be a priority before moving up to the next level, because the big fella, he just ate that one alive, just stuffed it. In fact, before the game, he was talking to us, and he's like, hey, these pants make me look fat. And we said, nah, man, you're just a whole lot of guy.
Okay, we're still at 997. We are still at 3 to go. We're 3 behind on the game, and we're 3 behind on the road to 1,000. Wow. They are really crowding the line of scrimmage.
On 2nd and 12, Wentz buying time to his left.
No.
It's caught by Jackson. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the
I don't even know if he had that one.
They'll run on first down. It's Howard, and he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple, down to the 15-yard line. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
Yeah, actually, I don't like this.
They fake the give. Now Wentz. Trying to lob it in there, but it's incomplete. The Notre Dame man, Jalen Smith, able to get a hand in and knock it away.
There are a good number of coaches that any time they call an in route are really worried about the play, because there's so much traffic ordinarily that the ball has to get through to get to the receiver. And on that play, it was batted down.
The Eagles on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Shotgun now for Wentz. That's caught by Jackson. And he'll get inside the 10, but he's short of the line he needed.
Yeah, we're well short. Got to go for a field goal here.
One of the money routes for any offense, the drag route. So tough to defend because the receiver can stop at any point.
Playing a team like the Cowboys, you need to get every point at every time.
But I love the communication we saw there.
Can't throw away points.
Pointing out the receiver where he was going, and then they're able to rally to the ball after the catch and stop him short of a first down.
So the field goal there caps what winds up to be an 11-play drive.
Well, partner, that's a lot of offense to run there to only get 3 points. So I just wonder, are they going to recycle those plays because they were successful in getting 3? Or do you go to another section of the playbook trying to find ones that get you into the end zone and get you 6?
Let's go!
Well, we've got a good divisional battle here tonight in the NFC East. Tomorrow night, we get one in the AFC East. The Patriots and the Jets. Monday Night Football, MetLife Stadium. Coverage at 8:15 Eastern Time. A first down throw for Prescott. He's going to find Gallup here complete. With Cole Beasley now in Buffalo, you think that might open up some more targets for Michael Gallup. Last year as a rookie, 33 catches for the Dallas Cowboys. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Here's Elliott. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2, now 3rd down.
I know when I was a kid, I always got real excited when I saw those lateral-type runs. But the best backs that made it happen, they put a foot in the ground and just go. That didn't happen there. That play got swallowed up.
Here we go.
They play fake to Elliott. Now Prescott. Going to look deep for Wilson. And that'll wind up incomplete. Bold play call there. Now it's 4th down.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
So on 4th down, here's Chris Jones to punt it away. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. Philadelphia getting sent to take the field. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
They go with Howard to begin the drive. Try to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
I know the scouting report on him is that he doesn't possess the eye discipline to be an elite linebacker. And what that means is his ability to read, react, and make a play. But on that one, he looked like one of those guys.
Oh, a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
Even without a ton of pressure in his face, it just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys are sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
The Eagles on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Working from the gun, Wentz. And unable to
Couldn't catch the ball? Seriously?
They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Wow.
You can tell they were hoping for a flag there offensively. Several on the sideline motioning, hey, why not a penalty? Why not a penalty? What did you see?
Yeah, I think you've got to let them play, and the officials are instructed. If there's contact coming from both sides, no flag. Let them fight it out.
And forces 4th down.
Man.
And now here come the Cowboys. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe you try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
They start on the ground with Elliott. Pushing tacklers aside. Andrew Sendejo in on the stop. It shows you right there, he can do more than just cover in the secondary from that free safety position.
Yeah, the evolution of position has really been significant, hasn't it? Because a lot of teams no longer have a free safety, strong safety designation. They just have safeties. So wherever the ball is, one can be close to the line of scrimmage, one can be deep, and vice versa. On that play, how about that tackle we just saw? Pretty nice.
The Cowboys on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Out of the gun. Here's Prescott. They're able to locate Wilson. Give him 10 there. Good enough for a Cowboy 1st down.
Has a pretty good throw on the curl route there. 3rd down, and they pick up a 1st.
Defense should be aware for that, right?
They should be aware, but it was so hard sometimes.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Because when they sell that route really well, you think they're going upfield and they curl back, show their numbers to the quarterback. and complete the play.
13 yards and a first down, Cowboys. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. And again, it's Prescott. And he's going to go down. They sack him back at the 42. Andrew Sendejo swoops in for the sack. You think back to last year, Dak Prescott was sacked 56 times, second most in the league behind Deshaun Watson of the Texans. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Call it no gain on the dump off, and it's 3rd down.
Well, the stats that matter on this play don't help a team very much unless, of course, you're playing defense.
If you're getting points per reception, you got a reception, but no yardage. Great job by the defense, though. They read through that.
They read through it, gave up no yardage, and people got credit for tackles. Pretty good deal.
And he's going to come up a few yards short. Brought down at the 45. It'll be a gain of 12, but it will also lead to 4th down.
That's certainly playing down in distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
Out now comes the Cowboys punter as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Out of bounds and close. The question, was it a touchback? No. They'll say it crossed out at the 2-yard line. Excellent placement.
Wow,
and off that
2-yard line.
I didn't know where it was going to go. It can be an inexact science as to where they place it, but they say the 2-yard line.
Yeah, I don't know how they really determined that. And let's face it, at the end of that play, one side's going to be happy, the other team's going to be unhappy. It's like, what do they do, shorten the hypotenuse? I mean, how do they figure that out? You know that stuff. You're the smart guy.
No, that's you, partner.
Holy crap.
Howard.
No!
Oh, Howard in trouble, and he can't get away. He's taken down, and that'll be a safety. So troubles here offensively. I tell you, the noise in this dome, that has got to make it harder for these guys to hear.
Sometimes I find myself shouting up here. But you're right. If you can't communicate well or get off the snap count properly, it can cause big problems, and this qualifies as a big problem.
Wow.
And remember, following the safety, you give the football up as well, and they free kick it from the 20 now. That's fielded at the 8-yard line.
There we go.
Zeke and the Cowboys ready to begin their next drive. He's hoping to get it going. They're hoping to get him going, too. You know, he's about ready to pop one here in the 2nd quarter. He's hoping.
And his offensive line teammates, they want to get one of those, too, because they want to continue to run the football. Most offensive linemen like that part of the game better than pass protection because they're not taking blows, they're actually dealing them out. So what they want to do is show the coaches, hey, if we pop one, we're having success. That way they won't go away from the running game.
He'll be hoping to pop one, break one here this go-around. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down. 4 yards
Throwing a blitz in, throwing a blitz in. Here we go.
Sets up 2nd and 6. Prescott to throw it.
Oh, nice hit.
Incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
You've always been very good about checking my math. Am I correct? That's the first time that it's been incomplete when they've thrown it to him?
Yes, he had caught every other ball coming his way.
So they feel like they've got something really good going there, and they're going to continue.
Yes!
It's going to be intercepted. Malcolm Jenkins, the Pro Bowler. So they've got the football, and they'll start right on the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. That interception sets them up beautifully already in the red zone.
And you can hear it all the way up here. Oski, everyone turned to block, find a spot, and now they're set up inside the red zone for their offense.
I can't believe they even let you play.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Howard, and they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
Let's go.
A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door. They held him in check in the first half, but that's his longest carry of the game right there.
So would this be the definition of fresh legs since he didn't get much done in the first half? Now he has a great opportunity. He's taking full advantage of it.
Check 13. Check 13.
On first and goal, Howard. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Only a yard that time, second and goal. The line of scrimmage, the 7
I like
now
this
on second
defense.
and goal. To throw is Wentz. And Goddard's got it. Touchdown, Eagles. Dallas Goedert,
right.
his second touchdown on the season. And once again, the Eagles are back out in front. And he is a reliable target. They like to get him involved. They got him involved there for the score.
And they should. He's a very good player. Remember, they can use him in certain positions, so many different spots, and he usually comes through for them.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And the lead is up to 5.
That was such a big play. Getting that
they only needed
interception.
3 plays on that drive. The result, Philadelphia in the end zone. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
Good work, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
Dak and the Cowboys ready for their next possession. He's likely still kicking himself from the interception last drive that wound up leading to a go-ahead score.
And he's going to assume all that came with that one, all right? That's all on him, but he also knows he's got to erase it from his mind and get back out there. This drive, very important.
So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They'll start the drive with Elliott. And he'll get this from the 25 to the 30 for a pickup of 5. For Zeke, what a first 3 years he's had in the NFL. Last year, his second rushing title, 1,434 yards. Not as many as 1,631 that he had as a rookie, but still his yards per game average was the best in the National Football League. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Coming up at the half, a reminder, we go back to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman. He'll have a look back at our first half as well as a look ahead to what's coming up.
Yeah, stop them.
And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. On 3rd down, it's Prescott.
Oh, crap.
That's Elliott, complete.
I looked down at my phone.
30.
I looked down at my phone.
10.
I'm so sorry.
Ezekiel Elliott with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the
Oh, my
Cowboys have
goodness.
once again taken the lead.
I can't believe I let that get up.
Pretty good response. They had given up the touchdown and the lead, but they struck back.
And I love
Oh,
the way
my
that they just
goodness.
saw it happen, took a quick exhale on the sidelines. So let's go get it back and fast. Let's go ahead and throw the ball downfield and get our own 6 points.
A huge
Wow.
chunk play to regain that lead. Extra point by Marr, up and good. And the lead is now 2.
It was such a brain-dead play by me by looking down at my phone.
And a good return.
Unbelievable.
He's across the 35-yard line, right around the 36. Carson Wentz, along with his offense, heading back out there for their next possession. Been a decent start for him here in this first half, but they're losing. And I think as the captain of the offense, you probably always feel like you need to do more in that situation.
The best have always felt that way, and they won't settle for anything less. So right now, his goal is to increase what he's doing on the field, try to make sure his teammates come along with him, and he feels like if I do better, everyone will do better. And that's what we're seeing from him right now. Got to have a little extra determination.
Yeah, the little extra determination. He has thrown the touchdown pass, no interceptions for him personally to this point. And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts.
Okay.
As they get the stoppage with a little
See,
over
now
50 seconds to go in the first half.
We're in field goal range, but we want more.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. From the gun, it's Wentz. It's brought in by Jeffrey. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. A gain of 6 there on first. To throw again on second down. Wentz. Caught by the tight end Ertz. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. So it's first and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break.
Here we go.
Wentz off the fake handoff to Howard. They'll roll him out right. And that is incomplete, stopping the clock with 5 seconds to go.
Let's take the field goal.
So on second down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. From the left hash, a chip shot here. The kick by Elliott is good. And they take the lead out in front at 13-12. So a little late drama in the first half as that kick will give them the lead into intermission.
Isn't this fun the way that this is unfolding? You're exactly right. The late drama, 3 points go up on the board, and we go into the half with a new leader.
And they've got it. They recovered it. They hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. So they hit the ball before it went 10 yards. I know that's tough, but you got to stay disciplined.
It is difficult because you're so eager to go get the football. It's that type of a play, but you're exactly right. Have to have the discipline to let it go 10 first.
Final play of the half. Prescott. And that's going to be intercepted. Malcolm Jenkins, the Pro Bowler. And he will be brought down as time is now run out on this first half of action. So a very tight first half. We had to break in a 1-point game. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan
We're at halftime.
At our EA Sports
Let's do a subscriber
report.
update.
Take it away, Coach.
We're at 998 people. 2 more subscribers. Thank you for people that are subscribing. I really appreciate it. We need 2 more. 2 more gets us to 1,000. On our road to 1,000, we only need 2 more subscribers.
A very good performance as his guys run the record now to 5-2. From there, we head east to check on the Bills at home in Buffalo. And they were winners in that one over the visiting Miami Dolphins. Josh Allen, 2 touchdown passes as his guys remain unbeaten. And finally, on Monday Night Football, a good one to wrap up Week 7. Patriots and Jets from MetLife Stadium in New York. In our game, it's been Carson Wentz with a strong first half. His guys lead, though, by only a point. It's been a tight one. As for the start of the third quarter, we'll send it back to Brandon Gaudin.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This is taken at the 3. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get it up to the 29-yard line.
Can't believe it and everything that I like.
Come the Cowboys now as he'll go on offense
Let that
first
happen.
here in this third quarter. They're down here, but very much in this game. What's the tonality of a coach's talk when a game is within striking distance like this at intermission?
Typically, what they're doing is emphasizing the things that went well in the first half and wanting more of that. Sure, you've got to go over some of the errors and clean up some things because there's a reason you're down. But overall, I think they want to stay positive, stay up with this team. We're just starting the second half, and we've got the football. Let's go ahead and punch it in, and then we'll take it from there.
See how that recipe works.
I think it's pretty evident we can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, He ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments. Quick throw, and it's caught by Gallup. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. Dak Prescott last year against Philly, boy, biggest game of his career passing yardage-wise, 455 yards, 3 touchdowns in a 29-23 December victory over the Eagles. Prescott from the gun on third. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes.
How about that? One of the so-called little guys putting the pressure on. That was a strong safety. When I was in college, we often called that a lightning blitz.
Okay, we have the lead. All we have to
And
do
he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good
not do
one.
anything stupid. Come on, roll. There you go.
Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. So here are the Eagles now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. They were able to get the ball back here, didn't surrender any points. Now they'll look to add to that lead.
Now, how about the boost the defense gave them? Going right out on the field, shutting them down, not giving up any points, and turning the ball back over. They want to do their part now and show them a little respect and some gratitude by scoring some points.
And to get a little more cushion. Now a throw left sideline here is complete. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
Okay, what can't Deshaun Jackson do? All right, we know about the catches. We just saw another one there. Also gets involved in the return game, and he can break big plays like that. And we've seen him do it throughout his NFL career.
We have. What are you thinking of anything in particular?
Yeah, I'm still remembering a certain Giants punter not following orders, and Deshaun Jackson made that big-time return all the way back for a game winner in that one. I still remember seeing the looks of disbelief on the Giants sideline.
Great 15, great 15. Alert 3, alert 3, alert 3. Check 3, check 3.
Putting that max protect on.
From the 45 on second down. Wentz. And that's complete to Jeffrey. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
It's not a surprise when you read scouting reports and watch tape because you know he's a heck of a player. But he is so difficult
Oh, they
to
brought
get
their
down in
safeties
the
all the
open
way
field.
up. It
They
just
want to
makes
get
it
him the ball
easier.
and let him do his thing.
You just let him completely cross. They can't stop you.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Running with Howard. He's able to work free for about 6 down to the 18.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still.
Crazy part is Howard isn't even running that great.
Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Howard. And he got half of what he needed there, 2 yards, and it'll bring up a 3rd and 2 more.
We know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play.
See how everybody's up? There's only one safety back.
Wentz looking to throw on 3rd and 2.
Come on.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. DeMarcus Lawrence in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. He was trying to keep his eyes downfield. Nobody came open.
He's trying to do everything that he had been taught, right? Every bit of the technique. But if no one's open, there is no technique except make sure you hold on to the ball as you go to the ground when you're getting sacked.
Well, puts it out of the field goal range and makes it a 4-point game.
This one helps him stretch out the lead.
He's been solid, hasn't he? And he lives up to the adage that every offensive coach has ever said to us. We want to end every possession with a kick. right? For them, it's either extra point, field goal, or at worst, a punt. In this case, it's been threes.
After the field goal, here's Elliott to kick it away. This is taken at the 3. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Here's the Dallas offense now heading back out onto the field. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Now let's see who this is on.
Yeah, I'll accept that penalty. Illegal man downfield.
Something those linemen have to watch out for, and that time it costs them.
Here we go. Check 53. Here we go. 26.
Off play action to Elliott. Here's Prescott. Wilson's got it complete. And he'll be brought down. Oh, that's a face mask. Certainly looked like it. Indeed, here come the flags. Officials so cognizant of that call nowadays, but that one looked pretty easy.
Yeah, you're right. They took out of their hands having to wonder whether it's a 5-yard or a 15-yard inadvertent or not. Now, it's a lot easier. You see it, you call it.
After the penalty, it's Elliott. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Check 52's to mine. Check the outs, check the out, check the out.
First down, Prescott. Caught by Cobb. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens. And
he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown.
Man.
Michael Gallup, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. As his guys are able to
they rolled a touchdown, so
all the
if it's not a real touchdown, then they would review it.
In the NFL. But the ones that go to the Pro Bowl, they have refined route running ability.
Man.
Extra point by Marr, up and good. And that gives them a 3-point lead. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he'll wind up about 4 yards shy of where he would have been if he'd taken a knee, as they'll start at the 21-yard line. Here comes Eagle offense now as they get set to take over here. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker try.
Oh, no. I had a feeling that would be a problem. I was hoping he'd be rushing in.
Take over at the 24-yard line.
Man.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
They'll try and get the running game going with Elliott. And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
On 2nd and 9, Prescott completes it to Jason Witten. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be 3rd down.
And, partner, I think that's a great example that not all tight ends are created equal because everything was right. Got the completion, but he's not one of the more dynamic guys in the league. So even though he caught it, couldn't turn it into much more.
Oh, my goodness, I missed the tackle.
And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line.
I can't give any more than a field goal up. I
Strong
just
8
can't.
yards will keep this drive rolling.
In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
A first down carry by Elliott. And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9.
And that's one of the reasons you like to blitz even on rundowns. It confuses the blocking assignments. It doesn't allow those offensive linemen to get up to the second level.
To throw on 2nd and 6. Prescott, the quick slant caught.
Rats!
And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. 3 touchdown passes now for Dak Prescott. And the Cowboys use the short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6.
I think it's easy to say mission accomplished on that drive. The goal was to increase the lead. They did exactly that.
Wow.
Extra point by Moore, up and good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. And last time, 1 play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a 1-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action?
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, get a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Howard. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 12 yards there and a first down.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. To throw, it's Wentz. And that'll wind up incomplete. Trying to give his man room to run under it, but it's 2nd down.
And you just know when that play call came in, their eyes lit up because anytime you get a chance to take a big shot downfield, that's a lot of fun, and they missed an opportunity.
Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. They run with Howard. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field.
Did they accept
So
it?
on the big tight end, holding.
Each and every year, we talk about very few tight ends coming into the league that are polished blockers or asked to do it a lot in college. So it's a constant struggle and a constant fight to learn how to do it without holding.
Now Wentz. And
No!
This is going to be intercepted. It's the Pro Bowler Byron Jones. And they will be set up now as he brings this thing all the way back inside the 20.
So that's back-to-back drives where they've thrown an interception. Ordinarily, we look at the offense and say, what's going on with your scheme? Maybe we should look at the defense and just give them a whole lot of credit. They've got them frustrated right now.
Now Prescott. That's complete to Cobb. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. A solid pickup at 13 sets him up 1st and goal. A bit of a catch for him to remember. That's number 400 for his NFL career. Not a bad number at all.
Hey, man, watch the boot. Hey, Mike 52, Mike 52.
Prescott now. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
When you got your backs in the shadow of your goal line, you've got to be physical in that situation because there's not a whole lot of space. Not a lot of wild plays that can be run there.
It's put up or shut up time. Defensively, nice job just to make sure they didn't complete it on that play. On 2nd and goal. Prescott.
Wow.
That ball is caught. It's Gallup. Touchdown, Cowboys. Michael Gallup, his second touchdown of the night. And the Cowboys use the short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6. Extra point by Moore up.
So this is suddenly a 17.
This a
17
game now. The lead moves to 17.
Yeah, 17.
The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it's capped off with a Cowboys touchdown. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line. And out now come the Eagles. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. It's an Eagles first down on a gain of 11. Wentz now perfect since the second half started. 7 of 7. It's 1st and 10. Wentz now to throw. And he finds his tight end. It's Ertz. 14 yards there and an Eagle.
Okay, that's going to be the end
down.
of the third quarter. Let's do a subscriber update. We are at $9.99. We are at $9.99. We are one subscriber away from 1,000. One. Who can it be? Who will be the 1,000th subscriber? I am so excited. This is crazy. We are at almost at 1,000. We're at $9.99. I am so excited. It's just really exciting. I wish this game was matching the excitement that I'm feeling for the subscribers. But oh, this is so awesome. Ah! Got it.
It's caught by Aguilar. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30.
Come on, guys. We're feeling it now. We're feeling it. It's the power of the subscribers.
Wentz now on first down.
Oh, come on.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
Oh, I threw another reception.
He's intercepted.
My goodness, that was a horrible throw.
Well, this defensive pressure has been constant all game long. The pass rush, the coverage, they've all been excellent, and now they'll tack on an interception here as this one continues to slip just further and further out of hand.
So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 22. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the first.
Well, it may seem a little unorthodox to some people. Got the lead, 4th quarter, yet he's still firing away. I think he believes that's the best way to go ahead and win the game.
Yeah, a lot of coaches say, let's just run the football, be conservative. He's sticking to his game plan.
No, that is his game, and that's what they're going to ride.
They go play action here on first down. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Nigel Bradham coming in hard there on the blitz, and he gets him 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, we talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, it really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop him.
No, I mean, that's really difficult. You're asking a whole lot anyway, but when he gets that kind of a start and comes through clean, oftentimes the advantage definitely goes to the defensive player.
Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the 4th quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football. Well, they got off the field.
Okay, here we go. We gotta drive it back now. We gotta get a touchdown.
We always talk about adjustments, and usually only at halftime. But the best teams adjust series to series. And on that series, they adjusted so well that they got the job done in fine style.
Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And with 3 interceptions thrown already, we'll see. Do they rely more on the ground game here?
They may have to change things offensively to try and settle things down, not just for the guy throwing the ball, but for the rest of the offensive unit, because his confidence has to be shaken a little bit. And you just wonder, is the backup going to start to warm up a little bit over on the sideline?
Oh, my goodness.
They bring down Wentz on the sack. DeMarcus Lawrence, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
We've been around this league for a while, and many coaches never pull their starting quarterback, almost no matter the situation. In this case, though, I think he's got to make a decision. He's taking a pretty good beating out there.
Yeah, with the deficit, maybe not wanting to risk an injury. He's going to air one out. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Xavier Woods with a pick. Just a little bit of a rough stretch. 6 interceptions now in these last 2 weeks combined.
I know the easy thing is to go back to mechanics, footwork, things of that nature. I'm also wondering, is he getting fooled by what he's seeing on defense? Has the scouting report changed? Are they showing him things different than what he expected? For the 2nd week in a row, he's throwing it to the guys in the wrong color shirts.
Yeah, he better figure, whatever the reason is, he better figure it out. He'll wind up losing a yard on the play, and that'll bring up a 2nd and 11. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Another carry tonight for the workhorse Elliott. So from 2nd and long, now we go to 3rd and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing. Because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
A 3-yard loss. 4th down now. Hey, a lot of points have been scored in this game against them, but tally that one on the side of the defense.
Do you think maybe, possibly, it can be a little bit of a changer for them? Maybe not a game changer, but a little bit of a momentum one that maybe they can string together some pretty good plays and slow them down.
Wow.
And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line. Now, if you're a fan of punting, this game's for you. He's been out there quite a bit. That one maybe his best yet.
Yeah, he certainly got his leg loose by now. It kind of reminds me of my college football coach, John Majors. He loved the punting game because he liked the positioning, the field position, and he loved to play defense.
And an alley to run. And all the way to the 25 before he's hit and dropped. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a 1st down.
Watch the run, watch the run.
Wentz now on 1st down. And he'll hit Jeffrey complete. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion. This is Howard on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Howard. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Wentz. Jeffrey reels it in over the middle. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. They'll try to run for it with Howard. And he's going to be taken down here still a couple yards short of the 1st. A critical one here if they're going to have any shot at this thing. So they'll go for it on 4th down. Now Wentz.
Come on, I threw it.
And he's taken down. Well, they've clearly made a conscious decision here to be more aggressive in the late stages of this game here in the 2nd half.
And I get it. In this situation, you know, if you want to be aggressive out near midfield, you feel good about your defense maybe, or just, hey, I thought I had a proper play call. But how about the guys that just stopped them? How good do they feel right now? You want to go for it here? We shut you down? They're over on the bench right now feeling great.
That burst good for 20 and a 1st down.
Yeah, this is
an example of breaking down a defense, because on a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack, and guess what he's doing? Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
Strong left. Strong left. Strong left.
Prescott looks to throw on first. This is caught. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal.
Check tight. Check tight. Check tight.
Prescott to throw it. Got an open
Oh,
man.
come
That's Allen
on.
Jarwin. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Blake Jarwin, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Cowboys,
This is extremely disappointing.
They had the lead in the 4th, but still passing. Finding the big target for the touchdown. Now that lead grows even more.
Everybody gets to join in the fun. You know, it doesn't have to just be the wide receivers catching touchdown passes. The tight end doesn't just have to do just the dirty work inside. He gets a chance to get into the end zone as well.
This will be fielded at the 6. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28-yard line. Alshon Jeffrey working his way back out there now to help lead this offense. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game?
Sproles lost the football, and the Cowboys have recovered.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. We got
All right, you've had to put up with me in this booth. I'm going to try and be simple this time and succinct. It simply has not been their night.
No, I think that fumble's kind of indicative of how this whole evening's gone, isn't it?
Without a doubt. I mean, they've tried, but nothing has ever really taken throughout the game. That's why they're down so big.
A 20th carry here for Elliott. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Give him 10 there, good enough for a Cowboy 1st down.
He's still rumbling, isn't he? Still looking fresh in this one despite the heavy workload. But you and I both know, well-conditioned, and he did tell us that he thrives on being at his peak late in ball games.
And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Michael Gallup, his 3rd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Cowboys use the short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6. Extra point by Marr, up and good. And the lead will swell by 1 more. Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. In plus territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, pay dirt. This is fielded at the chalk of the 10. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. The Eagles offense now gets set to head back onto the field. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Big word. I like it, though, because you're exactly right.
Like that, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. Is that word again, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it.
54 Mike. Hey, that QB's trash. Let's go. Listen. 54.
They'll keep it on the ground. Howard into the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 2 yards, good enough for a 1st.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. But I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the 1st down. They love being physical.
Just is not feeling it right now.
And this will probably be the final play.
I don't really want to.
to.
I'm not running this play. I'm trying to just kill clock. This game's over.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. On 1st down, they run with Howard. And he will be brought down at about the 43 that time. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. On second down now, it's Howard. And he's got this one across midfield into Cowboy territory. Call it an 8-yard gain. Much better shape now on third and just a yard.
Check, check. Watch 54. Watch 54. Hey, defense. Hey, defense, let's go.
Okay.
On third down, it's Howard. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 17 yards and a first down for Philly.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Now they'll throw it. Wentz. He's going to let it fly. And nearly picked it off. He had a chance to come down with that in the end zone, but it'll wind up just being incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from about the 32. Here's Wentz to throw. It's brought in by Jeffrey. And a little bit of a consolation prize there. He's into the end zone. Won't win them the game, but they do get the score with all zeros showing.
But some fantasy players are really happy with that score.
Doesn't affect the outcome, but, hey, nice job there to put it in the end zone for the final play.
Could it affect other things? Sometimes these types of scores are ones that we don't consider big at the time. Then later on we find out maybe that was a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Or, of course, in the fantasy football world, these points mean a lot.
A lot there. Just a formality now, but here's the extra point. And the kick is good, but obviously it won't matter as they're going to go down in defeat here. This one's over. Well, on the one side, if you try to take away something positive from this game, they played to the final whistle, getting the touchdown there on the last play, but still, all for naught, really.
Yeah, I'd say give them points for positivity. I like that. That part is good. But I often wonder, when the game is settled and the clock is run out, do we really need to kick the extra point?
Oh, yeah. It's silly. It's silly.
It doesn't make any sense to me. I know that people have explained before.
I mean, offensively, I outplayed them.
Come on, this thing was done.
But the takeaways, it's like
Dallas,
killed us.
They remain one of the hottest teams out there as the win moves them to 6-1. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for the Eagles, they dropped just their second.
It was our second game, yeah. Man, it's just so disappointing. It's like, I just hate losing. Yes, we got killed by him. Get Howard 3 touchdowns or 150 yards rushing and receiving. Okay. Let's see, where are we on subscribers? We're still at 999, folks. We just need one person. One person subscribes, and we can start celebrating and be happy. Let's be happy, people. Let's not be living in the dumps. Let's be happy Let's get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm going to go put on some food. It's gonna take me a while and everything for it to cook. So I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. But let's get that 1,000 subscriber, okay? Let's get that subscriber and let's celebrate. Let's just relax, enjoy ourselves, and just let's have fun. So I will be right back. Basically, I'll just give me 5 minutes, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue, and we're gonna play. We're gonna play in the next week as well. So hold on one second. Okay. And as I promised, I'm right back. So let's continue here. Still at 999 subscribers. Just so close. Just need one more person to subscribe. Trying to figure out if I do want to have a quarterback, just in case. Kind of want a scrambler though. Not really seeing scramblers. There we go. I don't know if that's a bug. It's like everybody seems to be a high first rounder according to the game. Watch, this guy will be a high first rounder. I mean, not everybody can be a high first rounder. So, see, it's like with those stats, you know they're not early first rounders. Anyway, but it's just screwed up. Trying to get as many as these guys as possible because I really do need to. It's like my big plans for this year is to upgrade my tackles after the season's over because they're not going to survive. Just not going to last and stuff. I gotta just get over the old regime, and start going to the new regime. This week we have a different defensive package here.
Listen, I don't know about you, but I'm not too happy right now. You know, their offense...
Well, I'm not too happy either.
Here we go. 180!
Skip the tutorial. Always skip the tutorial.
Go. Blue 80! What's this on? Here we go. 180! Hold on! Here we go. Pac-Man. 120! Hold on! Son! Blue 80! What's this on?
Okay, it's one success.
Here we go. Blue 80! Hold on!
Is that complete?
Go. 180! What's that?
Got him.
Here we go. Blue 80! What's that? Here we go. Pac-Man. 180! Son!
Okay, we're already at silver here. We're going for gold here.
What's this on? Here we go. Blue 80! Hold on! Go. Blue 80! Hold on! Here we go. 180! What's this on?
Look at that, gold. I see gold. I see gold in that darn drill. Oh, we get to upgrade some people. Ooh, Wentz gets updated. Okay. Very good. Need that Definitely need that stuff to go up. We need Wentz going up. Always updating the run. So here we are at 999 subscribers, and we better have by the end of this game, we better have 1,000. We don't have 1,000 by the end of this game. I mean, it's just one subscriber. Just need one person to subscribe. I just posted it on Instagram. My Instagram is DavidB1969. My Twitter is DavidB1969.
Taking over Chicago. It's the coach, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, running back Jordan Howard, fresh off 100 yards a week ago, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Buffalo Bills. With that, let's get up to Buffalo. Standing by at New Era Field, here are Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Coach, they indeed love their football here in upstate New York as you look inside of New Era Field in Orchard Park. The folks in Buffalo love their Bills, and a moment ago they entered to the delight of this sold-out crowd. They're set for football as their Bills will do battle with Carson Wentz and the Philadelphia Eagles. Hello, everybody. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you take a look at the Bills entering play here. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Eagles, they've been playing well, really well. Winners of 5 of their last 7, but losers last time out.
Gotta win today. It's a must-win game.
Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. So here are the Bills being led out by their quarterback, the 7th overall pick of the 2018 draft. It's Josh Allen. Of course, the Bills, they've been looking for a franchise quarterback for a number of years, and now they think they have their guy. He certainly had his moments as a rookie, including an impressive win in Minnesota in his second NFL start.
53 is the mark. Night, sweetheart. That's it. That's it.
Here's the newest member of the 15,000-yard club. It's Frank Gore. It's a loss of 4 on that first play, and it's second down. It's probably a pretty good sign here on the opening drive if your guys from the secondary are coming up and spilling things in the backfield.
How about the adrenaline and aggressiveness that led his eyes to the backfield to run up there and make that tackle, setting a tone early for his defense.
Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Allen now looks to throw. And the grab by Croft. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35.
No.
Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout. An injured
How's it
player.
a first down?
We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park.
Oh, he'll be back. Okay, good. But how's that a first down? No. No. There's no way he got the first down.
And the head coach reaches for the red flag, tosses it down on the field. He wants a challenge here.
See? I don't think he got there. His butt hits there. There's no way that ball was at the 35. Oh, come on.
Well, he challenged the play. It did not pay off.
And that means he lost a timeout in that challenge.
And as a coach, you hate that. Don't know if you took the advice of the player, you threw it yourself, but it didn't go your way.
At the end of the day, it all comes back to the head coach. He has the final determination on whether to actually challenge the play or not. In this case, it didn't pay off for him.
And that's got to be so heartbreaking. You throw that flag, you probably feel really confident, and then all of a sudden, boom, you lose the challenge.
Yeah, when you take a look at it, you're throwing that flag because you believe you're going to be right. And when it comes back the other way, you have to regroup.
Check. 180. Check. 53 is mine. Keep it up, defense. Keep it up, guys.
Now a delayed give to Gore. And an alley to run. And he'll rumble for about 5, up close to the 40. Quickly now, here's the Buffalo offense.
When you play as well and as hard as Frank Gore, you get a chance to tour the NFL. How about his first 10 years in San Francisco, 3 in Indianapolis, a year in Miami, now starting his first year in Buffalo and his 15th NFL season, the game's active leading rusher and 4th all-time.
Throwing now is Allen. It's caught. Jones. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 42. Jones last year led the Bills, 652 receiving yards, 7 touchdowns, more than doubled his production from 2017. Now they're hoping for an even bigger bump this year. On first down, it's Gore. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. The numbers for Gore on the ground last week. 17 carries, 73 yards.
Well, watching the film, we saw that things clicked pretty well for them in the running game last week. No reason to change in my mind. Continue to try and run the football.
Get nowhere to escape, and he goes down.
Enough takes to start to have a good drive. Quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
So after the sack, Allen and the Bills with work to do on 3rd and long. Throwing is Allen on 3rd. And that will be incomplete.
Okay.
They went with the dime look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
And the win last week, punted 4 times as this one's away.
Wow, that's a horrible punt.
So here come the Eagles under 4th-year head coach Doug Peterson. They will be led out by the 2nd overall pick back in 2016. Hard to believe he's already in his 4th season. Carson Wentz.
I loved his quote during the week. If I were a defensive back, I would have wanted to play against me last week as well. He's trying to eliminate those turnovers, those interceptions, and get back on the positive side of the ledger throwing touchdown passes.
Yeah, had 4 of those picks, led to the loss. Wentz and the Eagles now with a 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. Now a 2-time 1,000-yard rusher for the Bears. This is Jordan Howard. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. The numbers for Howard a week ago, 24 carries, 121 yards.
And when you lead the league in rushing for this stretch of time, now you take on the identity. You now lead the team, and everything runs through you in terms of offense.
On 2nd down, it's Howard. And he'll get this only up to about the 35. And here are the starters for Philadelphia.
And they come off a tough loss last week, and what's their reward? A 2nd straight road game. Rarely are teams happy about scheduling. They're always calling the league office saying, how come we have this game and that game? But when you're coming off of a loss on the road and you go right into another one, that's a difficult task.
Wentz going to throw. And he connects with Ertz. A good pickup there at 22.
This is actually our third straight road
His
game.
position, and he's listed as a tight end, but he certainly doesn't run like one, and that's what we're seeing more and more coming into the league. Those guys who can run, make plays after the catch, and gain that additional yardage.
And using that speed there to turn it into a pretty nice little gain. So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 43. A give to Howard. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
On 2nd down now, it's Howard. Only gets 3 yards there on the heels of the 1-yard pickup. Sets up 3rd and 6.
Well, so many times we look at a short run and we praise the offense for trying to set the tempo and establish things, but the defensive guys, hey, they just won the battle there. It wasn't a big run given up. They don't always have to absorb the body blows. Sometimes they dish them out themselves.
Now Wentz on 3rd down. Oh, he almost picked it. Nearly a turnover there on the opening drive. And that's a throw he'd like to have back. Now 4th down.
Now I'm trying to figure out if I should go for it.
How about the execution of that defense right there? Zone was absolutely locked up tight. He was trying to force it in there on 3rd down.
But if there's a time to force it, he felt like he needed to make a play, right?
Yeah, exactly right. 3rd down, you got to try and find something. There's nothing available there for him.
They'll break the huddle here and go for it. This is 4th down.
Let's go.
Now a fake on the give here as they try to run pass option. And he's able to get it back to the 40.
The throw is there. It just got tipped up in he tipped it in the air. He didn't catch it.
It's almost like you can see the look of frustration on his face. 4 interceptions last week. We talked about it all week. What
Okay, that one isn't his fault.
And you can
Look at
understand
that.
the
Oh,
frustration.
actually a linebacker
Feel
got
his
it.
pain a little bit.
Thought my
but the
receiver
worst
had
thing
it.
he can do is what you're seeing right now, showing the other team that he's frustrated. All they're going to do is double their efforts to make him even more frustrated. He's got to gather himself, compose himself, and keep fighting.
Well, he talked a lot about erasing that loss last week, getting back in the win column. We'll see how he responds. They'll try and start the drive here with Gore. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now a stoppage here as we've got a Bill shaken up on the play. We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
It's our field. It's our field.
Play action. Now it's Allen. And this one caught by Beasley. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. That one good for a 1st down pickup of 18 yards.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball in the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result. Negative yardage.
Watch the flag. Watch the flag. Watch the flag. Watch the flag. We got it.
On 2nd and 11 now. Allen, short throw hauled in by Croft. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down.
And on 3rd and 3, they decided to go with a dime package.
Yeah.
6 DBs.
Yeah, you're right. They've got 6 out there. So the shotgun snap to Allen. This is Yeldon on the dump off.
Can anybody tackle?
They move this all the down to the 9. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. Here's Allen to throw it. That one complete to Yeldon. Not able to get a single yard there, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
That was impressive to me because while it was a pass play, they still rallied to the football like they were filling running lanes, and they were able to put the receiver on the ground.
Here's Allen. And that will be caught by Jones. He's got a Buffalo touchdown.
Wow.
A 7-yard touchdown grab as his guys are able to strike first here in this opening quarter. That was a case of practice making perfect. Goal line offense had been their focus while prepping for this one.
Almost as if you go back to training camp, isn't it? You strip it bare, you figure out what you need to make something work on it all week long, and get it done. That's got to feel great for them.
Hauschka now to send this one away following the score. This is taken at the 3. And he'll take this across the 25. Couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. The Eagles coming out as they get ready. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. And, of course, they'd like to forget the ending, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that matters is part 2, right? Because once they threw the interception and finished off the drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know what, a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
A throw left side to start out. That's complete. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8. So 2nd and 8 here after the pass play for 2 yards on 1st down. Wentz now to throw. Completes it to Aguilar. And they do finally get him, but he takes it to the 25. Wentz able to hook up with Aguilar for a big gain, 46 yards.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. But big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great, and what our camera missed was the fist pump from the sideline after that catch. They're fired out. That's a big gain. So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 25-yard line. On the handoff, this is Howard. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for an Eagle 1st down. If you start assessing what went wrong last week, Charles, in their loss, had nothing to do with the ground game. They ran it well.
And you also have to say to yourself as a team, don't go away from what worked. That's not the reason the game was lost. Running the football over time, when you do it consistently, usually translates into wins.
And they're hoping to do it consistently here. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
It is tough to complete passes against zone defenses. The windows that you see open, they shrink pretty rapidly. How about being able to hit a moving target against a zone before the next guy can get there and make a play on the ball?
Not easy for any quarterback, no matter the situation, and there the defense won the battle. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be 3rd down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
This defense tightening up a bit. That last catch just 1 yard, making it 3rd and 9. Wentz off the fake handoff to Howard. This is caught by Jackson. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And the long road to 1,000 subscribers after the first quarter is still at 1.
After 1, 7-0.
I really need a subscriber.
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles
Just
in
one.
possession as they go to work on a 1st and goal. Trying to punch it in with Howard. And he's in.
Touchdown.
Eagles. Jordan Howard. His 5th touchdown now on the year. As they are now on the board here in the first half.
I know we don't talk about it enough, but the intelligence level of the guys up front blocking, the offensive linemen, maybe the smartest guys in football overall. Add in a little bit of athleticism and a whole lot of toughness, you've got a lot to deal with, don't you?
That's why the guys in the backfield get them really nice Christmas gifts, right?
If they're smart, they do.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's good, and we're all tied at 7 apiece. So that drives 7 plays in length. And finishing it off with a touchdown run was Jordan Howard. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. That's fielded in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. A reminder, later tonight, Sunday Night Football will see a game in the NFL 100 series, a rematch of the very first AFL-NFL championship game, later, of course, known as Super Bowl I. It pits the Packers against the Chiefs from Arrowhead, and that should be a fun one. Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll start out on the ground. It's T.J. Yeldon. And he'll wind up with about 6, up past the 30 to the 31.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here, and what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Back to the ground, this time with Gore. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
You shall not pass.
They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. To the air, Allen. He's got Gore. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that'll bring up 4th down.
There we go.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a 1st down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks.
Wow.
And great special teams work here. This is knocking on the door of the 5. They'll spot it at the 6-yard line.
Absolutely love the flexibility of these punters. Their leg drive, able to get it way up in the air, and that allows their punt team to get down there and down it inside the 10 because they've had some time.
On 1st down, Howard. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 10, right around the 9-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Check out.
On 2nd down, it's Howard. And he'll take this one up to about the 13. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2. The Eagles on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Now a handoff here to his running back.
I got it, right?
Yeah, boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that
come
football, he's going to be a
on.
foot or so short. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down.
So if you've been playing defense in this one, there's a little bit of the good and some bad because they did give up the touchdown run to him earlier but shut him down otherwise.
Outside of that, you're exactly right. I would say they've contained him very well. Now Wentz will keep it. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the first. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. Probably helps your confidence level on those 4th down sneaks to have a quarterback as tall as he is.
Yeah, you're talking about being able to extend at the end and make sure the ball gets to the first down marker. But also, he has to be able to drop his hips and get down behind that offensive line in order to move forward. Because if he just runs it straight up and down, you and I both know that they'll snap him backwards. Well done there, well executed.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. On 2nd down now, it's Howard, and he'll be corralled right around the 34. 12 yards there and a 1st down.
Tremendous blocking by the interior of the offensive line. They didn't just gash him there. They blasted a gaping hole for him to gallop through. I think if he comes back to the huddle, he better be giving them a whole lot of credit and thanking them for that much space to rumble.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Now Wentz on the bootleg. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 14 yards there and an Eagle 1st down. A couple of 1st downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on 1st down. Throwing now is Wentz. And that's complete to Jeffrey. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Wentz now 7 of 10 here.
Might seem like I run a ball a lot, but I'm just trying to keep it balanced.
And he'll give it here to his running back. Working his way for a gain of 7 to the 26.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on 1st down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
On 2nd down, it's Howard. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
I hope we give enough respect to the big guys up front because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up 1st downs.
On 1st down, Wentz. He'll hit Jackson, complete. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. The Eagle passing game looking good on this drive. It's a 1st down. Now Wentz. Blitz coming, and down he goes.
Yeah.
Milano coming in hard there on the blitz, and he gets him 7 yards behind the line of
I
scrimmage.
was hoping I'd be able to scramble out of that,
To the 10,
but I couldn't.
They'll try on 2nd and goal here. Throwing is Wentz. This is taken in by Jeffrey. He's got it. Touchdown, Eagles. Alshon Jeffrey, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Eagles have taken the lead.
Well, that's what I call an answer right there. They gave up a sack on the previous play. How about what they did to finish things off, turning it right back around?
That's the response, and that O-line feels a lot better now, don't they?
Yeah, without a doubt, because give up the sack on the previous play, that just hurts those guys because they never want to see their guy get hit.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. So that one a 13-play drive in total. And it was capped off by an Eagles touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This is fielded at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Let's go. Let's go.
Frank Gore and company trotting back out there as they get set to go again on offense. He's just been looking for some space. I'm not going to pin it on him or the offensive line, but they need to get this run game going better.
Sometimes you just have to credit the defense. They came in with a plan themselves.
Oh,
So
no.
now you try to mix things up a little bit. Get the ball in the hands of some other people.
And all the way home for a Bills touchdown.
Man,
A big play there. 78 yards. As they are an extra
what a horrible
point
play.
from tying this football game. He's having a nice little first
I was
half.
playing
here,
zone
partner.
and
It's
I
a first half
just
that leaves us
I forgot to go
anticipating
deep
what
and
can
take
still
my
come.
responsibility.
2 touchdowns already here through the second quarter. There could be plenty more before this game is over.
It's my coverage problem.
Hauschko with the extra point. And we've got a tie game here in a back-and-forth first half. And we can break that scoring drive down pretty easily. One play, long touchdown pass into the end zone. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll take this across the 25, couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. Jordan Howard and the rest of the offense heading back out there. And he's closing in on that number that all running backs circled beginning of the year, the number 1,000. Could do it on this drive.
And you have to think to yourself that this moment, getting to this spot, it started in the offseason, right? Not just the workouts, right? Not just getting yourself physically prepared to play, but mentally, as well as your team, as well as your unit, head coach, offensive coordinator. We run the football. We give you opportunities. He's taking advantage of it.
And when you get this close to the mark, you just hope things don't tighten up, right? You probably want to get there and get it in your rearview mirror.
You really do, don't you? Because now it becomes predominant, and you wonder about play calling as well. Do you want to call plays to get that out of the way, or are you still calling plays to win the game first? That becomes the burden of the play calling.
And an alley to run. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for an Eagle first down. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Coming up at halftime, we remind you once again that we're going to check in with Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL as we reach now, hard to believe, the halfway point of the season. Time flying.
It certainly is. Time to get the sweaters out, my man.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
This pass complete. Wins to Ertz. And he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 27-yard line.
No rush, no rush.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
I'm coming after you. I'm coming after you.
On 1st and 10, here's Wentz.
Ooh.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Didn't have a receiver open downfield, and as it turned out, couldn't even find his outlet man because of the coverage. It was way too tight, unable to find anyone open.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Wentz.
No!
Works, but it's intercepted. Picked off
What the
by
heck?
Ronald Darby.
Man.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And we're under a minute to go here in what's been an even first half, all tied up.
Yeah, still time to make something happen, too. A couple completions, you string them together, could get into field goal range. Let's see what happens.
And the first play of the drive there is incomplete. Cole Beasley, the intended target. But it'll be second down. Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. And here's Allen. Going to throw again. And the grab by Croft. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be 3rd down.
Well, they were unable to make anything really big out of that, but it's not a bad idea to find your tight end and give him an easy completion and keep moving things forward. Almost as bread and butter as a good running back dive play.
It's caught. Jones. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. A final shot before half for Allen. He's going to loft one deep left side here. Now that'll be tipped and intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Nigel Bradham. And he will be brought down as time has now run out on this first half of action.
And that's the end of the first half.
Still 2 more quarters
We're
to go.
still at
We'll take a
$9.99.
We'll be back after this. You're watching the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Please.
All right, Brandon, thanks
subscribe.
very much. Hi again, everybody.
Please.
Let's get you caught up with what's going on around the league here in the unofficial midway point, Week 8 of the NFL season. We'll get things started up at Ford Field in Detroit. And in the late stages of the first half, it's the Lions who are out in front. 2 touchdown passes for Matthew Stafford. From there, we head down south to Atlanta to check on the Falcons at home at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And they trail in that ball game to the visiting Seattle Seahawks. Tyler Lockett, a touchdown reception. Lastly, let's head up to the Twin Cities to check in on the Vikings at home in Minneapolis. And they were winners in their ball game as they beat the visiting Washington Redskins. Kirk Cousins, 2 touchdown passes as his guys remain unbeaten. Meanwhile, in our game, no shortage of offense as each team has been able to move the ball effectively. Will the defenses show up in the second half? To find out, we give it back to our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
No, I get the ball, so.
And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And this return net's positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. Out come the Eagles now as they'll go on offense first here in the 3rd quarter. First half showed us some pretty good offense. Tie game, we'll see what the second half brings.
And it'll be interesting because I think both sides feel pretty good about what their offenses are doing. Gotta wonder what adjustments are being made defensively to try and get a spark and maybe slow down the other side.
But here, do you change up anything on this opening drive?
Not offensively, you don't. You've got everything going your way. You've probably prepared for maybe some change-ups you might expect, but overall, you like what your game plan's showing you.
From the 29, Wentz. He'll have a first down past the 40. Wentz can pull it down when he needs to, and the 6'5" quarterback picks up the first down. So the youngster able to use the legs to pick up the first.
And one of my pet peeves when they see this guy play, when Carson Wentz takes off running the football, I always hear people go, oh, he's sneaky athletic. No, he's athletic. Watch him do it. It's an integral part of the quarterback run game, and he gets it done very, very well.
You don't like sneaky athletic, do you? That's just kind of a jab in the back.
Yeah, not when it doesn't apply. I think that's a stereotype that needs to be broken down for him.
49 to Mike. 49 to Mike. Watch the screen. Watch the screen. Watch the screen.
Again, it's Howard. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3.
Brandon, one thing about blitzes, they really confuse offensive linemen at times, and what you have to do is lock in on the guy right in front of you. If you don't, you saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
Now Wentz. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And Oliver in there to record the second sack of his young NFL career. And on that one, the protection just broke down.
You've got to have that leverage, don't you? We always talk about low man wins in the running game for an offensive lineman versus a defensive lineman. It's essentially the same thing in pass protection. Get lower than that defensive lineman so that you can keep your balance and keep him away from your guy trying to throw the football.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. Only 29 yards on the punt there. Definitely not his best. And the Bills will take over the football with a 1st and 10. So here's the Bills offense now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. Their defense did its job, yielded no points. Now it's the offense's turn.
And how much fun is that when you set things up to start a half and you just tell you guys, hey, if you can shut them down, get it back for our offense, we can roll. And they played out perfectly. Now, can the offense do what they wanted to do at the half, which is find those weaknesses and now attack them and score some points.
And break this tie. From the 21, it's 2nd and 10. Now Gore. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the 3rd quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
It's complete. It's Gore. And he'll be stopped here well short of the 1st down at the 24-yard line. 5 yards on the pickup, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
A terrific return. 30 yards all in all. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. 11 yards there, 1st down. Wentz now 12 of 17 through the air as he leads his guys up on 1st down. Now Wentz. And he finds his tight end. It's Ertz. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. So they'll take the yardage and tack on 15 more for the face mask.
Talk about a play that absolutely costs you in the end. Just trying to do your job, right? Trying to get him on the ground. Next thing you know, they're marching off another 15 against your squad.
And now it's 1st and 10. A big mistake, especially when you factor in the personal foul yardage. And a give this time to the tailback. And just a couple yards there down to the 17.
Well, they had that one sniffed out. Excellent run blitz. Stop that one for a short gain.
What makes a good run blitz a good run blitz?
The ability to stay on task, to follow up your assignment, go to the gap you're supposed to cover, and not be deterred by anything else.
They go with Howard again. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. 12 yards there and a 1st down.
There you go, 1,000 yards
He
this
continues
season.
to be effective running the football, a big reason that they have the lead.
And I loved one of the quotes that I read about him where he said of himself, I love it when a team just hops on my back and I just carry them along.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Jordan
1, 2, 3, you're pinned.
Second touchdown of the afternoon as his guys are able to regain the lead. He's given him a little jolt, just gave him the lead there, but 2 TDs now in the game.
And that jolt puts them in the lead. What a terrific job by him. He is carrying the ball and simply saying, I want to win.
And now he's hoping his defense has that mentality as they try to hang on to that lead. Elliott good with a PAT, and the lead is now 21-14. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And finishing it off with a touchdown run was Jordan Howard. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This will be taken in at the 1. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Now on 2nd down, this is Gore. And a lot of talent on this Eagle defense, and you've seen it on these last 2 plays, both losses.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Allen going to throw. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Oh, a free safety blitz, that can be a gamble, but it proves fruitful there.
Yeah, you're exactly right about the gamble because oftentimes the free safety is the last line of defense against a long pass. And when he comes at the quarterback, he'd better get home and make the play. Otherwise, a big play could result for the offense.
And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. Jordan Howard and the rest of the offense heading back out there. You start prorating these rushing numbers and looking ahead, he could be on pace for a 2,000-yard season. I don't want to jinx him, but what a year to this point.
But you just did.
Sorry?
That's okay. No, he can overcome that.
I'm not apologizing to you.
No.
Okay?
I like your attitude. But you're right. What's got to happen for it to actually occur? Offensive line has continued blocking the way they've been blocking. He has to stay healthy. But also, it's not just the idea that he's going to run the football, but he's got to run it against numbers that dictate you throwing the football. Sometimes when you have 6 to block and you only have 5 guys, you've got to block them anyway, and he has to make someone miss as well the rest of the year.
4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down.
Lefty, lefty. Kill.
Wynn's going to try and throw on 3rd. And Jeffrey's got it. They convert on 3rd with a gain of 22.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback.
He could go all the way! Finally broke one!
Jordan Howard with his 3rd touchdown of the game, number 7 on the year. And the Eagles able to push further out in front.
There we go.
Go ahead and give him the hat trick. He's been in the end zone now 3 times.
You toss your fedora first, okay? You go ahead and do that. But let's be honest about it. That 3rd one, that's the most spectacular run he's had in the ballgame. It's almost as if he's been playing his own game of, can I top this? And each run has been more spectacular than the last.
Elliott good on the extra point, and the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line. Here comes Josh Allen and the Bills offense back onto the field. He's played well. Good first half. He's continued that here in the third quarter. But my question, when you're a head coach, what do you look at stat line-wise for your coach? Do you go right to turnovers?
You really do. As much as coaches don't want to talk about that, that's where it starts. When I played in college, our first rule for every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. And that's kind of how they judge you. Do you take care of the ball, not turn it over, keep it in the proper hands, and give your team a chance to win?
Well, that's what he's done here in this one so far. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
They'll try and pick up the first with Gore. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Move the chains, a gain of 7 on third down. Tell you what, you need the tough yards. You can still turn to the 36-year-old Frank Gore, now in his 15th season in the league. 10 in San Francisco, the 3 in Indy, quick stop in Miami, and now in Buffalo, and still making it happen. Malcolm Jenkins up to make the stop. Good job there keeping him to a short gain. Of course, he's coming off a really terrific performance, reigning NFC Defensive Player of the Week.
And I know people get caught up in, well, if you're the reigning Defensive Player of the Week, you must have made a bunch of spectacular...
Interception! Go!
Picked up by
all right. And that's the end of the third quarter.
The third quarter comes to an end.
And we can celebrate! We did it! We got 1,000! We have hit 1,000 subscribers, everybody! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We've reached 1,000. We don't have to hear me ask about 1,000. We don't have to ask about subscribers anymore. We can just relax and enjoy football. Oh, thank you.
Their next drive. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but
so blessed by all you subscribers. Thank you so much.
Situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball. Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained. So they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get.
You guys have no idea how blessed I am to be able to do this.
And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line. The Eagles on third down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. Here's Wentz to throw. And he'll hit Jeffrey complete. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. A big pickup there for the Eagles' first down, 18 yards. So the ball moves from their own 41 to the other 41.
I'm just so happy to have 1,000 subscribers. So glad we've done it. We've hit the 1,000 subscriber mark.
Now a handoff here to his running back. They're able to push forward for about 4 down to the 37. And I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if
I
you
love
can
to do in
continue
future
to take it
videos.
Definitely, you want to bleed
so excited
at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense.
Please like, comment, share.
What are they going to do to stop you?
Hit that notification button.
Tackle made there by Matt Milano.
Bottom line, they want to keep this clock rolling, so they'll take that one right there. They just want to keep falling forward, and they want to put the onus on the big fellas up front in order to bring this one home.
To throw, it's Wentz. He'll get the first down and more inside the 20. And he's going to get it down to the 14-yard line. And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 14. They have the nice cushion. They just want to pour it on right now, still throwing the football.
And I know my background says, why do you need to do this? Just go ahead and run out the clock and get a win. But as many people have pointed out to me, it's a video game, man. Go ahead and put the numbers up. Sportsmanship, not an issue.
Exercise those fingers. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now. To throw on 2nd and 6. Wentz. It's caught by Aguilar. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the 1st down as he's tackled at the 2. They only got 2, but that was enough as they'll convert to make it 1st and goal. How about this offensive line? They're really starting to establish themselves, take over this game.
And before the series began, I know exactly what was said in the defensive huddle. Guys, we got to get no less than a 3 and out. Let's get off the field. Instead, they can't find any traction towards doing that. Right now, they're just getting muscled all over the field and getting pushed down it.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. The Pro Bowl tight end Zach Ertz, the intended target, but it'll be 2nd and goal. Howard all alone in the backfield on 2nd and goal. The quick slant caught. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1. A touchdown saving tackle there. Now it's 3rd and goal.
I think it's okay there. They didn't get a whole lot on that play, but it's nice to have a safety valve that's built like this guy. Big target, guy you can spot pretty easily. Put it on him when your other targets aren't open.
Well, they've been so good on 3rd down all day long. Can they convert another here on 3rd and goal? Wentz now to throw. And that is caught. It's Aguilar for the Eagle touchdown.
Keep getting those touchdowns.
Nelson Aguilar. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Eagles able to push further out in front. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Elliott good with a PAT.
See what happens? Got that 1,000 subscribers, and we just like dominate.
12-play drive. The result: Philadelphia in the end zone.
I call it the 1,000 subscriber miracle.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. The Bills offense coming out, ready to take over. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Allen now looks to throw, and that is incomplete. Just nothing there again. He's been sacked multiple times. We've seen the interceptions, of course. He's really been through the ringer, hasn't he?
And what we've seen is a defense that's well coordinated. The front and the back really in sync. The front putting on the pressure, the backside being ball hawks and picking passes off.
And he's going to have the 1st down at about the 38. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a 1st down. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Allen's throw is complete. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. You got the big lead defensively, willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Allen's throw caught by Jones. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Yeah, they just keep marching right along. 1st down on a pickup of 8 there. Allen going to come to the line here, 1st and 10. And he's 5 for 6 now throwing the ball on this drive. Here's Allen, complete to Jones. Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. Now Allen again. And that one finds the ground, breaking a string of 5 straight completions. And it brings up 2nd down. No, third down. The Bills on 3rd down. They've converted 7 times and could use another right now. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. That close on 3rd down, I think everybody probably expecting a run. Instead, they go to the air on 3rd and short yardage.
I realize this is a passing league, and they're liable to throw the ball on any down and distance. But that short, I do question the call. Run the football and pick it up.
It's just me and you. It's just me and you.
Allen going to go on 4th down. And it is incomplete. The Bills' drive stalls out on 4th down. And the Eagles' defense able to hold.
Wow.
So the defense asked to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. It doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
And he puts his head down and gets up to the 42 for a gain of about 6.
Oh, this is actually perfect. It's going to go right to the 2-minute warning.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win. And he will be brought down at about the 43
no.
time. Now we'll get a stoppage
here. Okay, that's the last thing we wanted.
Slow to get up. We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park.
74.
On 3rd down, they'll run it with Sanders. And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. Just a yard on the run there, and that's going to bring us to a 4th down. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it. Get the 1st down. Close it out.
Going for it with Sanders. And nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. He needed a couple, but he didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. And the Bills are going to take over in excellent field position. So we were looking at each other up here in the booth when they went for that saying, oh, wow, talk about trying to add insult to injury.
Some teams are just like that. You know, some philosophies, some coaches are like, look, when I got a chance to put some more points on the board, I don't care what the situation, I'm going to do it. And they're also the same coaches as a general rule that if someone does it to them, you won't hear people protest out of them. That's just who they are.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. So the shotgun snap to Allen. And that's going to be intercepted. Malcolm Jenkins, the Pro Bowler. If you combine last week and this week, he's got a hat trick going because he had 2 interceptions a week ago.
He's seeing the ball so well and understanding where receivers are and positioning. I mean, just watching him work with such great technique and paying it off by actually catching the ball when he has a chance, he's helping his team in a huge way.
Here we go. Waiting. Got double time. Double time. Hey, 4 down.
And they take a knee.
So, everybody, thank you so much for watching and subscribing. We're at 1,000 subscribers. I am so happy. I am so blessed. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you very, very much for coming and watching and celebrating my 1,000th subscriber. I'm like so excited.
The Philadelphia Eagles.
So thank you. Expect more episodes to come. Expect more. It's like if you want some live, let me know. If you want more, I'm doing more of the baseball. I'm going to finish up that season. I'll probably go maybe do a little bit of the following season. Probably do a lot of simulation of that. But let me know what you want. What do you want to see?
So for
got
Philadelphia,
football,
they close out this first
basketball,
half
baseball. Do you want to see more retro
games?
games? Let me know what you want to see. I'll broadcast it. So this is David B69. And after I get a few other things done, then I'm going to be out, and I'm going to say thank you once again for subscribing, for coming online, and being here for my journey. I really extremely appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Offensive line influence, yes. For free agency, I definitely need that. Yeah. Oh crap, no. Yeah. Okay. Advance. Oh, hopefully he's not hurt, because that's another thing we can check on. He now has a superstar development trait, and he'll progress faster than before and can use superstar abilities. That is huge, huge for him. And he gets 2,000 XP as well. So that's like a big deal. You gotta love that. So let's advance to next week and see where we are injury-wise with Jordan now. Because it's all for naught if he's hurt. He's still in. Okay, good. Okay, they're not missing him. And we're getting some of these guys back just in a couple weeks. And after this week, we have a bye week. So I could have Malik Jackson back for the New England game. Because it's this week, then the next, I should have him back for the New England game. So that's a big deal. So that's a big, big thing. So, anyway, I'm going to end the stream here. Thank you once again. I appreciate all of you. Until next time, this is David B69. I'm out. Have a great day. Thank you, and God bless.